Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and it's part 8 of our playthrough of Black Myth Wukong. Starting up a little early, another night on this game. Having a lot of fun. I had a whole ton of clips from yesterday, like 25 of them, and I edited them, got them down to like, I don't know, like 12, and so they're all scheduled for uploads. Just the amount of work that it takes to produce more content around this game. It's a lot, but it is so fun and it's so worth it in my eyes. I'm just going to continue doing it. Wait, so is it saying on journey 43? That's a lot of hours already, and we're level 73. Chapter 3. We were just getting up to this area, like a temple or something. Pretty neat. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, I think let's go up here and let's start exploring. I guess we didn't get a no, we did get a shrine up there, didn't we? Hang on. Oh no. Oh no, it didn't save. It didn't, something didn't save. Okay. Hang on, we gotta see how much progress we lost here. What's up, Lucid? How you doing? Yes, more Black Myth Wukong. Game of the year, man. I love this game so much. Didn't expect, well, let's not say that we didn't expect that to be true, but let's not say that. 'Cause it's like Is it harder than Elden Ring? That depends on, you know, your skill level. I think there's certainly some bosses here that will challenge you. I think Elden Ring has kind of a different set of skills that you might need for challenges that you might face. I think both games are challenging in their own ways. So I don't see one game as better than the other. I think Elden Ring's just a different type of game, a different type of struggle that you face. But this game reminds me a lot of Sekiro in some of its, you know, style and gameplay, even though it's different in some ways as well. But the game is all about mastering the systems. It's not really about you know, it's like once you get good at the combat, you know, you're good to go, you know. You'll have some sort of understanding. I think we already opened this chest. Okay, so I wanted to make sure. Okay, got him. He froze me again. And that takes all your stamina too, so that is powerful. Oh, what's up, Micah? How's it going? And Enclave, how you doing? Yeah, man, this is the game. I mean, for me, it's everything I've wanted. You know, I'm enjoying playing the Elden Ring DLC, but I've been searching a long time for, you know, some sort of follow-up to Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, you know, some sort of, you know, if it's not like a sequel or like another game that kind of plays the same way or takes me to that magical, you know, mythical place that Sekiro took me to, you know. And this game offers something different, you know, it's Chinese mythology and, you know, it's stuff I'm not familiar with, and it's something I get to immerse myself in, and I enjoy that a lot. And I think I'm just addicted to the game and the combat. Yeah, I'm just gonna go past these guys. I don't really feel like fighting them. Okay, so we did do the boss fight up here, but I'm concerned. I think it didn't save, even though I rested. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay, it looks like it saved that. I wonder why it didn't put me at the shrine. Or maybe last time I left, I went back to that shrine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because we fought a boss here. So yeah, we got this whole new area to explore here. Oh boy. Alright. Starting off. A whole new area, whole new mysterious place. Where is this? Why am I... Yeah, I guess it just didn't save New Thunderclap Temple? That's weird. Okay. Alright, I want to... Let me pull up... Actually, let me... Trying to find a... All right. What's going on here? Hey, that didn't deal a whole lot of damage. What are they doing? Wait, what are they doing? They're causing like a snowstorm. Dude. These guys are tough. Couldn't get a hit in. Okay. Phone on charge. Hello? Heal? Dude, barely got that guy. Okay. What's up, Tax? How you doing? Am I not allowed to curse you and your family in here in Japanese? I don't think that's a good idea. This game is Chinese, though, so you would also be incorrect in that. But, yeah, we gotta keep things English speaking so that everyone can enjoy the stream and we can all communicate together. And if you're going to, you know, cuss people out in a language they don't understand, that really makes you a coward. Because you're too scared to say it in a language in which they would understand. And then you would have to face the consequences for saying what you say. Which, you know, it could be exile, it could be that, you know, someone gives you a knuckle sandwich, you know? You never know. I would advertise not to talk tough on the internet because you never know what someone else will do. Like a little turtle statue there. Pretty neat. And cut right. Straight down the middle. See, we got some guys there. It's a level up. Grab that. Get that. Dodge out. It's kind of a long, like, recovery time when you land from doing that pillar spin. Okay, I think that fox told us that we needed to go up to the temple and, like, take a left or something. But let me rest here. Okay. Tell me that's not a boss? This guy? No, he's just kind of a regular dude. He's tough. He's tough. The dual blade monk. He's like, he probably should be a boss fight. I don't know if there's like a more durable version of him. You know, with like a big health bar. That would be a crazy fight. The random enemies are harder. Sometimes. Oh, this guy's human. Well, I mean, the last guy I think is human as well, but... Damn. Let me see something here. Oh, okay, he heard me once I got closer. Damn, he's still 1 HP. Damn. See, if you don't move, he doesn't. Okay, hang on. Okay. Interesting. So he actually operates off of sound. Overseeing monk. With closed eyes, he practices through mere fist. In silence, discerns the loyal from the twist. Cutting thoughts, he seeks the pure domain. Desires quelled, new bonds are slain. In the temple, all monks could seek guidance from those more skilled. Among them, the monks who were passionate about fist martial arts always followed the second senior disciple, Non-Able, who we defeated earlier, to practice and train. Their temperament was also similar to Non-Able's. Non-Able, he tied his hands behind his back and fought only with his legs. As they were most inclined to fight for justice, earning them the title of Overseeing Monks. Since the Non-Able was punished by the Master and sent to the Towers of Karma to reflect on his mistakes, the Overseeing Monks lost their protector. As a result, they often suffered greatly when standing up for others. Troubled, the Overseeing Monks went to ask the Master the solution. The Master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of men is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your own cultivation." Initially, the Overseeing Monks covered their eyes with cloth, but when they removed the cloth, and they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then Yellowbrow suggested, "Why not try gouging out your eyes?" Yeah! From then on, the temple had a new skill named Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be as serene as still waters by turning a blind eye to the distractions of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps any slight sound would only further agitate their restless hearts. Wow. What's up, Raging Girl? How you doing? Appreciate the raid. Hey. Thank you. How was the stream? Were you doing more Detroit or something else? What's up, Zed? How you doing? Nah, this lore is older than Elden Ring. I mean, this entire game is essentially a follow-up to Journey of the West, which was written in the 1500s, and it's a story with 2,000 pages, over 100 chapters, and yeah, I mean, basically, it inspires. It inspires Dragon Ball Z, probably inspires Naruto, probably inspires a bunch of other shit too. Yeah. Anyway. Playing Detroit all over again. Okay, so trying to get like a different ending or something. That's pretty cool. What's up, Sigma? You like turtles? Turtles are cool. Yeah, so I mean, this lore is older and it's established, you know, like this is all based off of like Chinese mythology and stuff. So Elden Ring's a game I enjoy, but it's a totally separate game in a totally separate universe. And this stuff came first. We gotta be real. This stuff came out in the 1500s, so we are playing a game about something, a subject matter that has been around for a long time. Okay, we got another blind monk. I want to try pillar stance. He doesn't know where I am because I stopped moving. Watch. Let's try not moving. Oh, he still hit me. So he doesn't know where I am. He's just punching into space. He doesn't know where I am. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, there is a Goku mod, yeah. And I think there's also a Darth Maul mod. And Steel Ginseng. Oh? Okay. Drinks and soaks. Wait, I got 2 of them? You get more than one? That's weird. Alright. Yeah, maybe these guys are just beginners. Who knows? They're pretty tough, though, but I think I came up with a tactic that allows me to bypass having to engage with them too heavily. Trying to unlock as much as I can the flowchart. This time I made Marcus shove Leo. Oh, man. Taking the pots. Getting all the will. See, I think we need to go inside here. Got a blind monk.
Uphold the Dharma!
Oh, he's mad. He doesn't know where I am. Refined iron sand. I don't know what you mean, Burton. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like everybody's trying to be sassy and smart alecky today. Oh boy. We're gonna deal with these guys.
Visitor from afar must be
Yeah. I mean, Wukong, or not Wukong, this is actually I'm playing as the Destined one. But yeah, the Destined one is a monkey. So, I mean, these guys are humans of probably average height. There we go. Do I think video games are better than movies? I think it's kind of the iceberg conversation where, you know, the movie gives you 2 hours of something, right? And this, a video game, essentially gives you even more depth of what that is, you know? Hey, that's kind of racist, Happy Hub. That's super racist, and we're not gonna stand for that. That's really lame of you. Maybe someday you'll get a life. Come up with some better jokes. Making up for your own insecurities and your tiny pee-pee. Tiny pee-pee. So go make your anonymous account to dunk on people online, and you end up being the one that gets dunked on. Yeah, I wouldn't even say that joke was mid. I'd say it's horrible. And it's not really a joke. That's racist. It's just being racist. Nobody laughed. So I don't know where this guy's getting me at. Is he up on the roof somewhere? Man. Yeah, I need to dodge that. Woo! All right. Got him. Ooh. He's mad. There's somebody in there. Somebody right there. Oh man, this is all... oh man. And there's a dual blade monk there. Oh, that is bad. I'm trying to see if that one guy will spot me. Nah, he's kind of patrolling. I feel like if I get seen by the dual blade guy, I'm gonna be in trouble.
It's the eyes that see into power.
See if we can. Wait for it. I'm not gonna let the big guy. Dual blade monk. Yo, what's up? I can't recognize what you're typing in chat, but if you do speak English, I'll be able to understand you. But I'm really enjoying Black Myth Wukong. Connor, you got Connor killed by saving Hank. I think something similar happened to me. There was a certain battle as Connor that I lost. I missed like one button press and it was beyond stupid. I think it was when Connor was fighting all his duplicates, you know? Is this guy gonna... I'm starting to think this one might smell me. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, we made him mad. Damn it. Damn. Holy shit. I missed. Yeah, I can't understand you. I'm sorry. I don't speak Chinese. Or read it, sadly. What? Dude knocked me over the railing. On, brother. Nope, nope. I'll make him charge. Damn. Yeah. I've never fought one that was that... He was so aggro. Like, he just would not stop attacking, and I'm like, damn. And even when I thought I dodged him or something... Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, pal, so... you know, that's one of the rules that we have in chat, unfortunately, is that everyone needs to speak the language that we can understand on the channel. But I appreciate you, but, you know, the break in communication is too much.
To kill is to uphold the Dharma!
Okay. I guess clearing this room had no real benefit. This is performance mode, and it's running great. I haven't had a single issue. Yeah, and I think, you know, you can play balanced mode, and it's fine, but, like, I still think performance mode is the best. Quality mode, I think because I'm used to playing on performance mode, when I switched to quality mode, it felt like I was playing in slow motion. Like, it literally, it, like, gave me a headache. I was like, this is nauseating. So, you know, maybe there are still some optimization things that they can do for quality mode, because they did say that they were going to work on that, you know, both on the PS5 and the PC version. But yeah, game's incredible. It's my favorite game this year. I love everything about it, and I think performance mode is probably the way to go. That would be my advice, yeah. Got a little wolf boy over there. Okay, let me see. Let's see if we can jump over here.
If you're looking for the
Okay, still got him. Yo, appreciate the subscription. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see that. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I just love everything about this game. I mean, the combat. This is the guy that was hitting me. Combat, the mythology, all the lore, you know, the design, the graphics. I mean, everything just looks gorgeous, performs really well. I don't really have a lot of complaints when it comes to this game. And I know a lot of the performance stuff, which I'm not really having a lot of trouble with, but I understand the people that want to play on quality mode. You know, they might want to see that fixed. So we'll have to wait and see. There we go. Do you think people without background lore can still enjoy this game? I think so. I mean, what I did was, I'm not at all like familiar with Journey to the West, so I kind of realized I was like hearing in a lot of the reviews that reviewers were mad that the story wasn't like spoon feeding them like the history of Wukong and all his friends and stuff. So, I mean, I think it kind of expects you to have, like, a base level knowledge of, like, in the same way that God of War expects us to know a little bit about Norse gods before playing, you know, the 2018 God of War game. Or, you know, even the old games, it's like, it's often in the West that we know about Greek mythology. We learn about that at a very young age, right? So we learn about those different characters. But we're not really taught anything about Chinese or even Indian mythology. I mean, that's none of that religious stuff or any of that mythology is really something we are taught in the West unless you seek out that knowledge. So I just listened to like some summaries, like some videos of people like summarizing the story and talking about, you know, Wukong and his buddies and what they go through and the, you know, the kind of demons and stuff that they end up fighting, you know, all the friends they make along the way, you know, all the times that they are tested in various ways. So I think that was enough for me, and I'm enjoying every bit of it. And I mean, I really think if you just go into the journal and you can read about every single character that you fight, like every single enemy in the game, and there's a lot of different enemies, not just bosses, but even the lesser Yao Guais. Like, if you just read about these guys, it fills you in on so much lore. And, you know, this game is meant to pick up after the events of Journey to the West, I believe. So I mean, this game just kind of, you know, it starts off in a new place. And you can enjoy it however you want. Okay, I gotta take this dude out, I think. I don't know if that's the guy who's attacking me, though. Oh, is he on the balcony? Yep, I see him with his little staff. He's on the balcony, casting magic on me. Hey, have a good time, Cincher. Be safe. Be safe. Have a, you know, hopefully you get a good report back. What do you think about the game difficulty? I think it's challenging. I think it's challenging in a fun way. I would say the game is more of a Souls-light than a Souls-like. What does that mean? You know, it's got the shrines that you rest at. It's got the gourd that refills. You know, your health regenerates when you rest at a shrine. The enemies respawn at the shrine. There's difficult bosses. You know, the game is a challenge. but I've never really felt like I've gotten to anything that I can't handle. Like at some point I'll be like, okay, I'm fighting this boss and it's difficult, but like I know I can win. Like I have that feeling. It's not like overwhelming, like crushing defeat. It's like, oh, we are evenly matched and this is a tough fight, and I'm gonna have to really get good at like mastering, dodging their attacks and countering their moves, and planning my own attack and using potions and using spells and transformations that Wukong can utilize here. So usually it's on me. It's on me to learn and grow and be better at the game. So I think the difficulty is the right type of challenging, is what I would say. See, and those little bits of will regenerate some of your wine that's in the gourd, so you can get an extra sip there. Not good at action games. I'm worried I might have a hard time. Okay. So let's think about this. It does have a lot of things that are very similar to like the Dark Souls and Elden Ring games, right? And I would liken the game a lot to Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. There's a lot of similar themes and mechanics and stuff. But a lot of people will say, in the sense that it's an action game, people say it's a lot like Stellar Blade, which came out earlier this year. It's a lot like Bayonetta in some ways. It's like, was it Nier Automata, and there's, even Devil May Cry kind of has like similar combat. Like it's knowing these different light and heavy attacks, and of course, you equip gear, you equip spells, you equip, even your gourd has like special perks, and you have these various powders and medicaments that will provide you some sort of defense while you're fighting enemies. And some of this can enhance how much damage you deal. It could, make you resistant to frost or poison. And I mean, if we even look at this, I'm like level 73 or something. Like, what level am I here? 75. So I'm level 75 now. And as you can see on screen, there's 127 foundation abilities, 57 staff stances. There's mysticism, alteration, transformation, and strand spells. And all those add up to like 72, 21, 32, 15. That's a lot of points. So all those numbers are like how many experience points I can spend. And you can respec your entire self-advancement tree here. You can respec for free. If you get to a boss and you're like, oh man, I wish I had put points into this magic, or like, I wish I had specced into a specific staff stance, Smash stance is really good for close combat encounters. Pillar stance is pretty great for like getting above your enemies and dealing like area of effect damage. Thrust stance can be great for long range, but you can also like dodge backwards and be unpredictable and then follow up with a counter attack at range. Mysticism, you can immobilize your enemies temporarily. You can like pause time for an enemy and then beat them up. Ring of Fire allows you to heal yourself and regenerate stamina and other stuff. That can be helpful. This spell lets me like disable all my magic abilities and put it all into like attack damage. So you got that. Cloud Step lets you go invisible. You can sneak up behind your enemy to deal extra damage. You can also heal up. Rock Solid you turn to stone and parry attacks. Yeah, Wukong he's OP. There's even a spell here that lets you summon multiple clones of yourself that will attack, and you can upgrade all of these. Like, there's trees for every single ability, and then of course you have the many transformations of Wukong, which you can transform into like a lot of the bosses and mini bosses that you defeat over time. True to the lore, you can do that. Ahmad says, I'm in chapter 5, and as a casual player, I gotta say it's hard. Bosses are either really easy or really tough. I'd say that can be true, because there have been times where I beat a boss like first try, and maybe I broke a sweat, maybe I didn't. You know, sometimes it feels like it's a close win, I just barely made it out. And there's other times where it's like I gotta fight that boss like 10-20 times until I learn the move set, and until I learn not to make mistakes, and you know, to learn maybe to equip various things that can enhance my character. So I mean, I believe there's enough here that you can level up and unlock stuff, and it's, you know, there's a lot of secrets, there's, you know, some open world elements. There's some open world elements that allow you to explore to a certain extent. That, you know, if you have trouble with a boss, just go level up for a while. Go fight somebody else for a minute. Come back around, you know, just like any other kind of Souls-like or Souls-light game. You can circle back when you're ready to meet the challenge. Okay. So I really like the game, so I try to be as helpful as I can and honest, you know, when talking about it. It's no secret that it's for sure a challenging game, but I do feel that in some senses, you know, Sekiro was really like frustrating because it's hard and you lose things when you die. Like in the Souls games, you lose all your currency, you lose your level up or whatever when you die, you know, all that currency that you've saved up towards your next level up. But in this game, you don't really lose anything when you die. So it feels like I can appreciate the dying and losing a little easier when I didn't waste the past 3 hours trying to level up, and then I just got killed by some punk enemy, and now I got to spend another 3 hours trying to grind and level up. So there are some quality of life features that are in this game that are not in FromSoft games that actually really helps. You know, it really helps you whether you're a new player or not. I think you can appreciate just some quality features that they've added here. Now these monks are blind, so I'm kind of taking advantage of that right now. Oh, he punched me. Yeah, see, I think he can hear me, like, charging up the staff. If I'm too close, I think... Oh shit, I didn't even see that guy. I didn't even see this dude. Yeah, he got me. That was cheap. He got me around the corner. Oh man, getting there is gonna suck. Oh my god, we had to fight so many enemies just to get to that. And these guys have so much health. So much health. Alright, maybe we should, and once again, I didn't lose anything. I really just, you know, I just gotta fight my way back there. That's not really an issue. I think shrines are placed relatively, you know, at good proportions where it's like, you know, you don't feel like the shrines are too far apart. but also doesn't feel like you walk from one room to the next and there's another shrine, you know? Is there anything this game could have done differently or improved? I mean, I don't really have a lot of complaints. I mean, I understand the people that are mad about the quality mode not being perfect, you know? And also players on PC that are upset about optimization, performance. You know, for some people it runs great, but this is a big next-gen game. You gotta have a beefy PC, or, you know, you gotta be playing on PS5, and, you know, I think the other critique I have is that the Xbox version still hasn't launched. Like, you know, it was initially supposed to launch day and date, and we just don't really know what's going on with that for sure. But anything that could be done differently or improved. I mean, I really love, it's very rare for me to feel this way, but I love everything the game does. And I was worried that there was going to be a language barrier too, because I only speak English. I can't read or speak or understand Chinese in any way, so I was kind of worried. I was like, oh no, like what if there's portions of the game where characters speak Chinese and, you know, maybe I don't understand the subtitles or something. But no, everyone's, you know, speaking English, and the subtitles are there in English. And, you know, if you want to switch to Chinese, the lip sync, you know, syncs up just fine. That's the only thing that Americans are kind of upset about is if you're playing the game in English, it's like their mouths are moving to the Chinese speaking. So I mean, some people, that takes them out of it. I really don't notice, and I don't care. I mean, it's very rare that you're close enough to these characters that you're noticing their lips moving, and you know, and it's close enough in some ways, and you know, it is what it is. I mean, the FromSoft games are the same way. Their mouths are always just moving incoherently, you know? What's up? Go, go, go! Said go. Okay, we need to level up, actually. Hang on. Let's see. We were leveling up. Let's see. Each talent level moderately reduces stamina cost of all actions while Spellbinder is active. Yeah, I really love this game. I just can't say it enough. Considerable amount of damage reduction when performing Sweeping Gale. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want this one. I really want this Towering Mountain skill. So I'll save up for that. We'll do that. Alright, I gotta find out how to get... I don't even know. Let's see, can we... kind of sneak past some of this? You know, be a little sneaky here. I've already fought these guys, and they take away a lot of my health, man. Yeah, I hope I was able to give you some answers. I know that might just confuse you even more. But try to be helpful. I guess just go into it knowing that, you know, you're gonna struggle, you're gonna win, you're gonna lose. And I think as long as you have that kind of positive attitude of like, hey, I'm here to master this game. I gotta learn and grow and challenge myself. Dang it, I thought I was about to do the smash attack. Okay. Dang it. I lost my combo. Playing Ghost of Tsushima for the first time. Gonna buy Wukong tomorrow. Nice. I'm really enjoying it, man. So if I can spread the good word a bit, I will. But yeah, if you like Ghost of Tsushima, you like Neo, you like Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. You know, if you're hyped for Assassin's Creed Shadows, maybe that too. What's some other things that you might enjoy? What, that Wolong Fallen Dynasty? That was also made by the makers of Neo. I mean, that's all kind of in a similar genre. Stellar Blade was really great. I enjoyed playing that this year. Yeah, you played Elden Ring. I mean, if you like Elden Ring, you'll definitely enjoy this too.
Uphold the Dharma!
I want to see if I can just kind of... If I can just avoid having to fight like 10 of these dudes, that would be great. Yeah, Sekiro is really great. Okay. Sekiro is one of my like top 5 favorite games. You already like Wukong and haven't played it? Hey man, that's how I felt the past like 4 years, like watching trailers about this game, like seeing all the gameplay trailers that Game Science was dropping. I was just like, man, this game looks so good. Like the combat looks good, the gameplay. Oh, he punched me. Nerd. These guys have so much health. Okay, where's this other guy that I didn't see? Oh, he's right there. Look at him, he's praying. He's praying right here, right here. Punk! You absolute nerd. So he's a blind monk, so he's blindfolded. I don't know if his eyes are gouged out, but some of them do that. Okay. But I mean, these guys, they've probably been up here training for years. I mean, that's probably why they're so good. The device Connor put on his hand when he visits Amanda in the garden. I really don't remember. You're testing my memory on that. I think, didn't Detroit come out like 4+ years ago? I mean, oh man, I really need to play it again though sometime. I'm sure we'd all get a kick out of it. Because those story games are always fun to go back to. You might get like a totally different ending. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing the combat. We're getting to it. Let me see. So I think we're gonna go up here, but let me see what's over this way. So we just got to this like temple, and it's a big guy right there. All right, let's go this way first, because I'm trying to do a quest here, believe it or not. Okay, I gotta watch my corners here. And if we get this will here, this is a pro tip. Every time you collect will like that from these floating flames, it refills your gourd. So you get to heal up a little bit. So I often advise people, like, drink the gourd and then pick up that will, and then it refills the gourd just a little bit, a small portion, but that can make all the difference. Okay, these guys got the incense, and they can cast frost, which can slow you and it can hurt you. Okay. Look at all that bamboo. So beautiful, man. Hey, Paco, I appreciate you. I just, I don't understand what you're saying. If you can speak English, I will then be able to communicate with you, but appreciate you. I've completed Wukong, secrets and all. No, I don't want any spoilers, actually, Nesso. Yeah, I don't. I keep it spoiler free. I like discovering the secrets for myself. I like playing at my own pace and, discovering things as we go, That's the fun of it. Between this game and, many others. The fun thing about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was, going through there and discovering the secrets for yourself. Oh. Wait, can we... What's going on here? Usually it lets me use it. Current state. I wonder if they're expecting me to come up here with the wolf. How's my experience with the game so far? I think it's game of the year. It's my favorite. I love it so much. Like the world, the story, the combat, like just everything about this game is just banger. I've been looking for something that gives me the same feeling that Sekiro gave me so many years ago. When I played it on the channel, I was like, damn, this game, it's so fun. It's, it takes me to a world that I've, never been to before. It teaches me about, Japanese mythology, and, this game teaches you about Chinese mythology. Neo teaches you about Japanese, horrors, gods and demons and all sorts of things. So, it's super cool. But yeah, I've really enjoyed everything about this game. Will you read the plot carefully? What do you mean? Will I read the plot carefully? Yeah. No, I'm all good, man. I'm discovering things, we make mistakes, we learn. I think that's what's so fun about this game, It's got that learning curve. Okay, let me see if it'll let me transform into the fox. I don't know why it's being weird. Okay, now, maybe it's the enemies. Maybe there were too many enemies nearby. Okay, so we made a promise to this fox that we were going to allow her to come up here and communicate with someone. I don't know where we're going, but we'll... That's a monk. Okay. I don't know if I can get past these guys without... Ah, there we go. Look at those nails.
Want you dead already? For years, I've prayed you'd find peace. Still you come to take my life in penance against yours.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't understand my agony when I took your life. The Buddha sees no such vengeance. I shall usher you to the beyond once more.
Wow. Okay. Non-void. Okay. Is he okay? Oh, you're sneaky. Oh! Oh, this guy hits. Dude, this guy hits. Wait, what's he doing? The papers, they hurt. I'm getting paper cuts. Oh my god, I'm not dealing any damage to this guy. Yeah, just okay. Running is better than dodging. Okay. Holy shit, dude. This guy's. Oh, that hurt. I need to proc burn. It's so close. Yeah, we didn't proc burn. Damn. Oh, we missed! Oh no! We missed! I was elected to lead, not to read. Stop it! It hurts! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that trade. No! You gotta retreat. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. No! Yes! Dude, it's so close.
Can free me from this.
Oh my god.
The nature of Yaquais is beyond remedy.
Oh my gosh.
I've brought this upon myself.
That's what you get, fool. That was insane. That was insane. Yeah, I'm familiar with Journey to the West a little bit. I'm kind of getting into the mythology behind it all. But yeah, it's so cool. I'm definitely gonna pick up a copy and read Journey to the West. I've found that they do have some English translations that are quite good, so I'll have to check that out. Oh my god. The spirit. Oh, he's an epic spirit. Look at that. Okay. Come on, this one's gotta be good. Oh, chi cost is low. Okay. Take the form of non-void, stride back in a sweep, and turn into a waving after image. Intangible and invincible to foes. That's it? That's all it does? Recovers a moderate amount of stamina when being hit. Okay, yeah, I could see an occasion for this, yeah. I did find the green-caped Marshallus, yeah. We did fight him already. At least once. We did fight him once. He ran away like a little punk, so I think at some point we'll see him again, according to the lore here. I think we will see him again. Alright, so non-white, non-able, and non-void. This guy's crazy. Oh, he's got a story. Okay, this guy is a story. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. Neither dead nor truly alive, a dreamer left behind. One step missed cost half a lifetime. Few disciples know when non-void took his vows and became a monk. They only know that he was among the earliest to follow their master, making him the most senior and entrusted to many of the temple's affairs. He rarely left the hall, seemingly always engrossed in endless sutra recitations. He was also highly skilled in poetry and painting, having depicted various Buddhas in the West and the myriad aspects of worldly life. Yet, he never cherished his creations, often discarding them carelessly after finishing. When asked why, he would say, "I see no true self. Non-void is but void. It's all an illusion, so why hold on to it?" Though non-void seldom left the hall, he enjoyed engaging others in debates about Buddhist doctrines. One day, non-able approached him and asked, "Brother, is killing a sin?" Non-void replied, "Killing is a sin, but if it is for the sake of the greater good, then it is not a sin." The greater good. Non-able countered, "And what is the greater good?" The greater good. Non-void answered, "It is the realization of void, the fulfillment of virtue, ascending to the land of bliss." Non-able questioned further, "Killing not only fails to resolve karma, but also creates more entanglements and obstacles. How can one ascend to bliss then?" Non-void responded, "If I do not enter hell, who will? If not killing leaves harm for others, isn't that a greater lack of virtue?" Non-able laughed, "Brother, you yourself said you would enter hell, which shows that killing is wrong no matter what. Good ones naturally receive blessings. There's no need for you to make things complicated." Non-void hastily explained, "Entering hell is just a metaphor. The essence is to suffer for others." Non-able interrupted, "Nonsense. Killing is killing. No need for all these convoluted justifications. Brother, the pretense behind justifying killing is the real sin." Hearing this, non-void was momentarily speechless. as if reminded of something from the past. From that day on, the two never debated again. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so he thought back to something he did wrong. Okay, so it says we gotta travel back to the Forest of Felicity and talk to the fox. Ah, cool. Justice will be served. Dig it. Dude, I can't believe we beat that guy first try. Like, that was looking rough. I was like, you know what? We'll come back. We'll give him the second time. But no, we managed to pull off that W. Look at all these papers all over the floor. And look at that, back to full health. Actually, let's get a screenshot. That's a pretty cool area here. Okay, so we still get the brush. Just want to see if there's anything worth looting. Okay. I don't think there was anything here, just this nerd. How quick we can run! Let's see. We got a blind monk there. Seeing any... no items. We get a little jump. Okay, I guess let's keep exploring. Kind of a dope ability just to run around. Okay, hang on. We need to loot this. Okay, we got a nerd right there. All right. I'm looking for those enemies. They're hiding. All right, tree pearl. All right, I know we can take this fool. Too far away. What the hell is that? What the hell is that over there? Oh no. What is that? What are you... I thought it just had 2 legs, but it's got like a little spider. Got 4 legs. And you got like a stump. Like the right arm's a stump. I can't even tell if the left arm has a hand or... I don't know what's going on here. Oh boy. Yeah, special item down there, and you got like a couple wolves, couple nerds aiming at you. This guy really think I couldn't see him? That man is playing Galaga. Didn't think we noticed, but we did. Just poke him. Let's see, can we do it again? No, he's probably too far away. How'd he punch me? He punched like to the side, but it acted like it was a forward punch. I ain't playing with those fools. Those guys are crazy. Yep. Done with that. We shan't be dealing with any snipers today. What do we got here? Blood of the Iron Bull. Got some more gold. Okay, we got a little mage right there. I mean, we definitely want to deal with all these enemies. We don't want to fight whatever that is. And 2 wolves, like... I don't even want to fight... I just want to 1v1 a wolf. I don't want to, like, fight multiple of them. Okay, that actually... I'm surprised that worked. Okay. What are you? What is going on there? This guy looks like Blanca, but with 4 legs. Like, oh shoot! Look at this. Oh, what's up? Shreyas? How you doing? Welcome back. I don't know why I like to read chat while I'm in the middle of a fight. Why do I like to put myself at risk like this? Okay, there we go. God. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Now it's a fair fight, allegedly. We'll see. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, Celestial Non-Airy Pill. A miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao of the Tushita Palace that massively increases maximum stamina. Let's go. All right. Oh, dude. Oh, now my stamina is even just a little bit more than my health. And that's quite a bit. That's actually quite a big improvement here. Okay. Oh boy. It's not even a boss. Like, it's just like a mini boss or something. Okay. So what's the plan here? We're kind of running low on options here, but maybe we can come in with a heavy. What the fuck is what? Okay. I wasn't prepared for the belly button flamethrower here. Okay, hang on. Alright, hang on. We were not ready for this. Okay. So let's do... Yeah, body cooling. That's what we need, and that is mapped to left on the D-pad. Okay. What's up, Sarfaraz? There we go. I got it. Dude, he ain't gonna give me time to equip it. Body cooling. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Okay, we got him. Alright, what is this guy? A clay Vajra. Okay. So we read about these guys in the Dark-Faced Overlord story. So... well, I guess we'll get some more lore here. Okay, so he's got a belly here, and he's got like his intestines. We get a little sneak preview of what's going on in there. That's crazy. So he has hooves. I didn't even really glance at his feet, because you know it's so okay. And then his knees are little faces, and those were the guys that were shooting the flames. That's crazy. Look at those. Like, some of them are smiling, some of them are angry. And then he just has his left arm. That's it. Okay. With an iron trident, wrathful Vajra stands, angry eyes blazing a fiery, fearsome brand. All beings bear their sins, for that is what they say. Burn them, guilty all, for peace to truly stay. Yeah, these illustrations, everything, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, everything's so beautiful about this game. Like, the world that you're in, you know, the environments that you traverse, the characters, you know, the designs of the clothing that we wear, the art illustrations, the music that plays while you fight enemies. Like, it's so immersive, and it just takes you to this other world, you know, that you would never really experience otherwise, I suppose, you know. Okay, so the Buddhist scriptures describe the Vajra as a guardian warrior of the Buddha, tasked with upholding justice and eradicating sin. Okay. Since the fat monk in yellow took back the new Thunderclap Temple, magnificent new pavilions and pagodas were built to hold gatherings of his devotees and attract more believers. During one such gathering, two devotees met for the first time in the main hall. Upon seeing each other, they immediately felt a surge of suspicion and wariness. At that moment, the abbot had a statue of a Vajra carried in. The statue stood on 4 legs, wielding a steel trident with a wrathful expression, but it had a peculiar hole in its chest. The abbot introduced the statue, explaining that it was newly crafted and imbued with a particular spiritual power that could discern right from wrong. One of the devotees hurried to the Vajra and said, "May the Vajra eradicate all deceitful swindlers in the world and grant me justice." This man was known for being gullible and often fell victim to ruses, yet he never dared to seek retribution. The other devotee quickly followed, saying, May the Vajra eradicate those who gain unfair advantages and then complain incessantly, granting me peace. This man was a dishonest merchant who frequently sold substandard goods and was often persecuted and cursed by his customers. Hearing each other's wishes, the two began to argue fiercely in front of the statue. The Vajra's eyes suddenly moved, and with a swift motion of its trident, it killed both men. Yikes. Flames then erupted from its 4 legs, incinerating their bodies completely. News of this event spread quickly, shocking the folks around the temple. Some accused the abbot of using sorcery to deceive people, while others praised the profound Buddhist wisdom and extraordinary powers. Regardless, no one dared to disrespect him. Wow. That's crazy. And all these stories have like a bit of a moral to the story, or sometimes there's a little bit of a, you know, a lesson to be learned, but, you know, sort of be wary of what happens. You know, some of the stories are really sad. You know, the characters die or something. Okay, we got a dual-bladed monk. Oh, and he's got 4 of these. Let's see, can we... Okay, so I'm gonna need, like, maybe 2 charges. Level 76. Yeah, I don't want to fight this guy with these incense dudes casting frosty spells at me. I don't think that's fair. Oh, he knocked me down. I love that he gets to unleash like a 6 combo move, and I get to respond with like 1 hit. Like, he just keeps going. What's up, Federico? I'm stuck. Hard sand boss and complex ending. I don't know if you're talking about something in chapter 2. I could be helpful, but if it's past where I'm at, past chapter 3, we don't really want spoilers here. But I mean, if it's something in chapter 2 and you know the specific boss that you're stuck on, I could potentially help you. So yeah, I bet this door, yeah, it's not even, we can't even go through that door, but okay. That was weird. I can't believe I missed that guy. Is he? Wait! Oh my God! Is it? It's our buddy! It's Horse Buddy! Oh, I love this guy! Oh my God! Look at him! in all his majesty. No, we gotta get a photo together, bro. Look at this. Oh my gosh, we're chilling. Look at that whip. Oh, look at his eyes. He's so cute. Look at his cute little face. Yeah, dude, this guy is ripped. Okay.
My friend!
Yeah, it's good to see you, bro.
Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing. Yellow Brow, the Buddha, was my next plea. Only after meeting His Grace in the New West did I see. I wasted my life for others, and missed much joy. No more journey now. My king is suffering, yes. But does one not weave the threads of one's destiny? Peace is living for yourself. His Grace speaks true. Indulge, and you shall be carefree. This joy, it's new to me. Like never before. My king once sought wisdom in such a Dharma place. His son, too, was a disciple of a bodhisattva. Now I, too, walk on this path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps. Say, my friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
Is this a team up? Are we teaming up?
My king once sought wisdom and now I too. Say, my
I don't understand. The sand boss? You're gonna have to be more specific. I'm not sure. There's a lot of bosses in chapter 2. You know the name of the boss? Maybe I can help. Body fleeting powder. That's a purple one. Dude, if we get to team up with this guy, I'm here for it.
My king once sought wisdom in such a... Now I too walk on this. Say, my friend.
It's not. Maybe we need an item or something, or a quest. I don't know. We'll find out. Bodhisattva.
To kill is to uphold the Dharma!
You got me. You got me with that one. Oh, is this? Oh, okay, it's blocked. Got it. So, okay, we've explored this. Did we go over here? Maybe? Yeah, I need to grab some water. Get some hydration. Drank all my coffee for the evening here. So we got a long night ahead of us. only almost 10 here. I'm doing 6-7 hour streams. So a lot of the game to play. A lot of challenges to face. Can we?
Let me give you.
Got a little chest here. Okay, get some gold. There's definitely something to fight there. I think we can take him. Let me pause for just a moment. Let's grab a drink. Yeah, we're definitely gonna fight him. Upon use, all actions cost no stamina for a short duration. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. That is a good spell. We'll have to, or not a spell, a powder that we'll have to craft. Yeah, I mean that could be useful when you're like fighting something and you're having to dodge a lot, you're having to attack a lot, and it's costing you stamina left and right. Let's see, we got 2 points. Let's see, I think I wanted to do this. Because, yeah, you don't fall to the ground when you run out of stamina. You do the heavy attack. And I think that is worthwhile. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. I just need to grab something to drink, and we'll be right back. Stay hydrated, gamers. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright. This is my good boy. Got a full canteen of water, so hopefully that'll last us maybe an hour or so. Or more. Alright. Alright, we were gonna fight this. Let me just... Is it a fair fight? Yeah, I don't see anyone else. I don't think I'm gonna have to deal with a bunch of other nerds. Damn, I missed. Vajra arm guard. Oh, we got some armor for that? Oh my god. Okay, so moderately reduces cooldown of all mysticism spells. Actually, look at that thing. That's... Examine. Okay. Look at that thing. That looks sick. Oh, and even on the right hand, like, same... That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Now we take his spirit. Its spirit? I don't know. Okay. Lay Vajra spirit. Let's see what it does. Alright, so it's a rare one. Take the form of clay Vajra. Spew flames from your knees as you take great strides. The flames twist with each step and burn surrounding foes. Moderately increases burn resistance. Okay. You know, that could be useful in a certain context, right? Just gonna go up there, huh? Let's see. Dudes all over the place here. Roll. 3, yeah. Can he get up here? Yep. Dude found a way.
A visitor from afar.
Thunder Flame Seal? Curio? Okay, hang on, let's see what that is. Considerably increases maximum mana. Okay. But the stamina would go down? Because I'd be trading stamina for mana. And this one would be defense. I'd trade defense for mana. Could be useful, yeah. Nerd. What you guys doing? Ouch. Okay, we got some blind monks right there. We'll check that out, but I want to see what's over here.
It's the eyes that see the power within.
Ooh, I thought he was almost too far away. Nice. Oh. Got another one. He just hears me breaking pots. Can't tell, is he looking at me? Well, I mean, facing me, not really looking at me. Oh, he turned around. Okay, so where is this? Where are we in relation to? Okay, is that the main? That's the main entrance. Okay, and that means the shrine is just right up here on the right. Okay. So this is kind of a shortcut if I wanted to get back to where I'm at. Alright. What's up, Almighty Chops? How you doing? We're back on it today. We're exploring this temple today. Lots of little bosses and mini bosses. Hello, brothers.
Thunderclap allows no faith but one.
What did you call me? his other buddy just doesn't even. Who was the hardest boss? I mean, nothing crazy today. I still think the bear or Captain Wise voice is still the tough ones. Oh boy, alright. Oh, they're double teaming me now. Getting beat up by two blind monks. Yeah, these are blind monks here. I think they gouged their eyes because I can see blood on the front of the bandage. so much damage. Like, it's ridiculous. Maybe I can hit both of them. I was not expecting that, but that's kind of awesome. Neo, what's up? The fire ring tossing Raiden guy was tough. Yeah, that dude was pretty difficult. I beat him first try, but like nevertheless, he gave me a run for my money. And we fought a dude today. What was his name? Is he a king technically? I don't think he was a king. No, I think he was a chief. Yeah, non-void. We fought this dude today. And I beat him first try as well, but like, it was like, I had 1 HP, he had 1 HP, like it was, and I couldn't hit him. He kept going into like spirit mode and just like phasing away, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. I heard Buddha was said to be the first monk to develop third eye, which maybe meant he could see the world with only his mind. That might be the inspiration for the blind monks. Yeah, I mean, if we it's these guys. Where are they? No, come on. I thought they were... Yeah, these guys. They're called the overseeing monks. But yeah, they essentially... If we like summarize this, basically they thought that their minds and their eyes were like a distraction from mastering like martial arts, and so yeah, and apparently Yellowbrow told them to gouge out their eyes so that they could be blind Zen practitioners. So just covering their eyes wasn't enough at a certain point, so they oof. So they gouged them out so that they could be, you know, truly free from all distractions, you know? Which is just crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got someone here. Look at this. We got a four-legged, what are these called? Vajra? Vajra. Okay, let me take this guy out because... we don't want him to surprise and join the fight. I see what's going on here. See, if I went in there and fought him, I'd have to deal with these snipers. These mages. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should scout the arena first before we run in there. What's up, SS Gamer? Hello. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check the other side because I don't want to be like sniped by lightning spells while I'm trying to fight this dude. Like it's bad enough he's like doing his thing. Oh, maybe we can't get over there? Hang on. Hang on. Maybe I can do something here. Yep. Okay. I don't think we have any snipers over here. Although there is a rather precious item here. Got him. Oh, it's a little turtle! Look at him, a little golden turtle. Sweet ice. Drinks and soaks. Let's see what it is. Sweet ice. What's that gonna do for us? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Using the gourd moderately increases chill resistance for a short duration. Sip upon the essence of sumptuous jade. Indulge in the flavor of sweet, unmelting ice. You know what? That would be actually really great in the summertime, you know? Have some ice that never melts. Like, yeah, sign me up. Oh, I was just hitting the dodge button. Guys. Okay. Let's go fight the Vajra. Excuse me, boys. Don't stop praying. Yeah. Alright. Did I miss? There we go. So he has little heads on his knees and they spit flames. And his intestines are like open for business. I rolled too soon. Did we get him? Nerd. We got him. What's up, Chang Li? I appreciate you. Welcome. I just don't speak your language, so if you do speak English, welcome, and I hope you're enjoying Black Myth Wukong. I'm enjoying this, but I also don't know how to read or speak the language. He wins the ugliest weirdo contest. Yeah, for sure. He's a weirdo. Yeah, that makes sense. Nerd! Yeah, I do use nerd as both positive and derogatory sometimes. So you always got to watch for context, because, yeah. Because, I mean, it's, you know, someone will say, like, why are you calling other people nerds? And it's like, well, you know, we're kind of all nerds in a sense, but someone was telling me, you know, we were sort of having a conversation about the difference between the words nerd and geek. And nerd is someone who knows, like, a lot of stuff about something, but, like, that knowledge is not, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you may know a lot about, like, let's say Dungeons and Dragons or something. Let's say you're a super nerd for that. That has, like, no intrinsic real-world value. Whereas if you're a geek and you know a lot about, I don't know, like astrophysics or something, then that actually has something that can be applied to, like, the real world. And that knowledge, that makes you, like, smart with, like, good knowledge that you can actually use. So, like, nerd can be somewhat derogatory at times. You know, nerd is often, you know, we make fun of people, we call them nerds. You know, if you got glasses on, people call you a nerd. You know, if you're into video games and comic books and D&D and all these other things, you know, people call you a nerd. But, you know, a lot of that stuff has gone mainstream now, so maybe none of it matters as much as it used to back in the 80s or 90s. But yeah, I just say watch out for contact. Oh, you got me. Don't know how I dodged that. It was a surprising. Is this my first playthrough? Yeah, and we're like, God, like 40 hours in, and I'm like level 76, almost 77. Yeah, not rushing, you know. I play games to enjoy them. I don't speed run. I don't, you know, try to just rush the main story. I try to enjoy everything there is in a game.
Uphold the Dharma!
Do all the main story, the side quests. That's probably why I never finish like Bethesda games. They're so long, and I get obsessed with like doing the main quests and or not the main quest, but more the side quests and like building settlements or, you know, just exploring the world or something. Dude, that punch hurts. That's why I don't fight these guys straight up. They usually hurt me more than them. What's up, Maybelline? I see you, I see you. I'm gonna charge this up to 3 because I don't understand why those guys have so much health. And when they punch you, it like takes away like a third of your health. Like it's crazy. Nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I think it's my game of the year. You know, and maybe others will agree, you know, maybe we'll see it at the Game Awards. Maybe it'll win something. I don't know. I feel like Sekiro won game of the year, you know, Elden Ring won it. Like this game kind of has a chance, you know. Could reach mass appeal. I mean, what they have like over 14 million units sold, and this is an indie studio of 30 people. Like, it's probably a massive profit for them. There's a little... okay, yeah, we did explore that, I think. I don't know if we look back here, though. Yeah, and I mean, they dropped the first trailer for this game 4 years ago, and, like, the game delivered. We don't usually get that on, you know, a lot of these games. You know, often the first trailer will offer like some sort of like really insane looking thing, and then of course, you know, things come down to reality, and it's like, okay, it turns out what we sold people in that trailer, it's really hard to deliver. We gotta make some concessions, you know, there's bugs, there's changes that have to be made through development, and it's like, nah, I mean, the game just looks badass, and it plays badass, and it's, you know, they took the time they needed to take. Wait, these guys, oh, they're chopping trees. Look at that. Yeah, pretty neat. Yeah, nerd is one of those words. Nerd, geek, you know, all these different words can have different connotations, but yeah, nerd is often considered that there's no real world applications to having that type of knowledge. So, you know, but I feel like nowadays you could spin almost any type of knowledge, even if you have a lot of knowledge of comics or gaming or D&D or something, you know, you could somehow spin that in a way that it could make you money. Media's hating this game. I mean, what was like the lowest score? Like a 7 or an 8 or something? Like, and that's not bad. That's like usually good or great. But I agree. I think they're looking for any excuse to to sort of bring this game down a peg, you know. They kind of said, hey, I appreciate that subscription. Hope you're enjoying the content on the channel. Appreciate you coming through, enjoying it. But yeah, when it comes to the media, I noticed one of the big things they were saying was like, oh, well, there's, you know, 2-3 million concurrent players on this game. Like, there's, you know, there's over 14 million in sales, 14 million units sold. And they're just trying to invalidate it by saying, oh, well, it's mostly Chinese people. And I'm like, well, it's a Chinese game made by Chinese people about Chinese mythology, based on a Chinese story of Journey to the West. I mean, you kind of expect it to do well over there. But sort of invalidating it and saying, like, oh, well, only so many % of Americans bought the game. Like, when did we start to discriminate gaming, you know, based on race or geography, you know? Like, that's insane to me. Like, a great game's a great game. Yeah, Stellar Blade's another good one, too, and that's by a Korean studio. And dude, knocked it out of the park. That's like their second game, I believe. Yeah. Game of the year unless corporates give it to some DEI crap like Dustborn. Star Wars Outlaws might get it. I don't know about that. I don't think there's enough positive interactions around that game. I mean, some people love it and some people hate it, but I think people are going nuts with the people either love the stealth and the whole reputation system, or they hate it. I notice it's just like one or the other, you know? Oh, I pissed off all of them. Yo, appreciate that subscription. Sarfraz, appreciate you. Have I played Liza P? I played the demo, and I was really digging it. I just knew that it was like a Souls-like, and a lot of other games were coming out around that time period, and I was just like, you know, I might need to wait until I have some spare time, because you know it takes some time to play these games. You know, you're gonna spend hours, you know, exploring and defeating bosses, and you know, getting destroyed by bosses, and it's just, yeah, I don't think Pillars is doing me any favors here. But I mean, I'm a big fan of Sekiro. Obviously, I love this game, so I'm pretty sure I would probably enjoy Liza P. And I was digging the story. Yeah, sometimes they can hit you if you're in pillar stance and you're like not high enough, you know? It's like here I'm level with his head. Here it's like my feet are at about face level. But once I hit level 3, I'm pretty high up here. Recover some stamina. So yeah, these guys they kind of fight based on sound. I've noticed if you walk around real slow and then you stop moving, they get a little paranoid. He might do it. No, he's trying to find me. He's trying to listen. Yeah, he didn't do it, but sometimes they like glance around and they look all scared. Okay, I guess we got them all now. Okay, we've been there. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Isn't it the same as Azura's Wrath? I'm not sure, Zaid. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Let me see. No, I never played this. I've seen it before though, yeah. Xbox 360. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really say whether that's anything like this. Yeah. I love the game. I think it's game of the year. I love everything about this game. The combat, the lore, the world. And a little poke. See? You got a little paranoid. He's looking around because he hasn't heard any footsteps. But I noticed once you get like a little bit closer, I think once you get like within range, well, I don't know, I'm pretty close right now. Like there's kind of a range where he can just kind of detect you if you're too close. Hang on, let's hold position here. Okay, I thought he was gonna back into us. Damn. Ooh, I thought he was gonna get me there. I am playing on PS5, and we're on performance mode. Haven't had any issues. Game runs great. I did download the Black Myth Wukong benchmarking tool, which is available on PC for free through Steam, and it seemed like it was going to run fairly well on my PC. But you definitely gotta have a beastie PC, because this is a next-gen game. Like this game is truly, you know, taking full advantage of modern hardware and techniques. Oh my god. Monk from the sea. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know what to do. Maybe play the range game with him. What's he doing? Oh. That was kind of dodge, man. Come on. Oh, so he's gonna keep me from charging. Yeah, so I can't play the range game with this guy. We're gonna have to. Yeah, because eventually he's just gonna hit me. What's he doing? What are you doing? Don't be hugging your snake tentacle things. No, he's got me. Yeah. Dude, I can barely kill, like, the regular version of him. So, like, now that there's, like, a boss version of this guy, fuck. God damn it. And now it's gonna take, like, an hour to get to where he is. Like, such a long walk to get over there. I'm gonna explore this way instead. Maybe if we go this way, we'll get to him. God, I hate that guy. And it just feels like all his attacks are super random, so it's like really hard to dodge. He doesn't really telegraph his moves all that much. Oh, I shouldn't have. I really should have known better on that one. Yeah, we'll get him. I'm just gonna see if we can explore from this angle. Okay. Alright. Oh, what is he doing? This guy doesn't even know. Okay. Oh, we got a little turtle here. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. All right, we got some brothers here. Woo! Okay. All right. Aim for keeps. Yeah, we take out these incense guys so they can't cast any frost spells on me. Ooh, yeah. Here we go. This weapon, this particular staff has an ability here. So the Twin Serpent Staff, you get that upgrade pretty early on in the game. And then the Kangjin Staff here, after you kill Kangjin Long, you get this. And Punishing Downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. And so you go to Staff Stances. And it's... Oh my gosh, where is it? Where is it? Foundation, I think? Yeah, here's Punishing Downpour. And it's literally just mashing light attack. So you just do square a bunch of times, and eventually your combo will become electrified. And it works pretty great on certain enemies as long as they're not... You know, there might be some enemies that are a little more resistant to that type of damage, but... Ooh, not a voidness and a life-saving pill. So yeah, we'll do the combo here pretty soon. Let's see. Yeah, so that leads me to believe that we're probably going to discover more staffs that are going to have different abilities. See, it hurts these guys pretty well. Like, is that just a wolf guy? A wolf fella? From a wolf family? Oh, that's gotta hurt. Got him. Oh, it's a little turtle. We like a turtle. And of course, pro strat here. Always drink from your gourd and heal up before you absorb will or spirit, because it'll refill all of your gourd uses. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so this might be a shortcut for us to get to the get to that boss fight with without wasting precious resources. Oh, I see the wolf! Shit. Tough dude. Yeah, probably coming back here was not worth it. Just to lose some more healing. Oh, got a thing here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about fighting this guy. He's be very annoying. Let's see. Let's try calling in the monkeys. See if the monkeys can help a brother out. Fuck. You know what? Okay, finally. What is that? Ooh. Hoarfrost spell. Idling on in light of day, by night remorse comes out to play, transforms into monk from the sea, weaving strikes with a blizzard's grace and launching attacks that inflict frostbane. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for use afterward. Ooh, that's gonna be good. That is... ooh. I mean, if I get to be as OP as that guy is, when I transform into him, that could be a banger. But you know how video games are. Anytime you unlock something that you think is super cool like that, they'll be like, oh, well, actually, when you get to use this spell, it has, like, less range and less AoE, does less damage. But, yeah, that looks cool. We'll have to try that out. That's, hopefully it's worth it. Life-saving pill. Upon use, instantly recovers full health and removes all 4 Bane's states. Wow. Okay. And we got, of course, a new transformation. Increases frost damage. Defense. Increases damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. Slightly increases scorch damage. Might recovery, might decay. Yeah, I haven't done any of these upgrades, and I've done quite well. Somehow. Significant damage reduction during light attack finisher. I think that's worth it. And I don't really care about staff spin necessarily. I mean, yeah, it actually is pretty good for attacking certain enemies. Like, you think of it as a shield, but shields can be used offensively as well. Okay, we got the Monk from the Sea. Bitter Lake's expanse, no end in sight. The ferry of enlightenment he sought day and night. Low means may tempt, but yield no gain. True greatness takes flight in honor's domain. He was a little tricky to beat, yeah. He's a little tricky. He's got a lot of moves that are very fast, long range. It's tough. Just gotta spend more time fighting these particular enemies to kind of learn that weakness. Alright, years ago, Yellowbrow crossed the Bitter Lake on a towered ferry. Upon disembarking, he discovered some strange fish clinging to the ship's hull. These fish, known as he luo, had a single head but 10 bodies, making them bizarre and fearsome. When the fish saw Yellowbrow approaching, they wondrously bowed and made noises indicating their desire to follow him and escape the Bitter Lake. Yellowbrow laughed and said, "With your strange forms, others would surely reject you. But I find it interesting to take in what ordinary people would not." With that, he accepted these strange fish as his disciples, clothed them, and taught them how to read and transform into human forms, even allowed them to practice freely within the realm of the New West. One of the fish guys was particularly robust and had a fierce temperament. After mastering some techniques, it would ambush at various spots in the temple, waiting for opportunities to attack Yellowbrow when he went out. Striking without mercy, Yellowbrow, however, enjoyed these encounters and would seriously engage in combat with the fish guy. Most of the time, he would simply sweep it out of the hull with the swing of his spike shaft cudgel. Despite repeated defeats, the fish guy realized that close combat was futile. It independently devised a technique involving throwing snowballs with its limbs, hitting targets with uncanny accuracy. Once, in the Forest of Felicity, even Yellowbrow was hit several times by snowballs, nearly freezing into an ice block. Instead of getting angry, Yellowbrow was delighted and unprecedentedly bestowed a new title upon the he luo fish guy, Monk from the Sea. He then assigned it the task of cleaning the inner courtyard, which conveniently allowed it to ambush anyone it wished to, especially Yellowbrow himself. Though they followed the same master, the disciples' experiences and purposes in their practice varied greatly, leading to vastly different treatments. Yeah, it seemed like some of the other minions he has are very, you know, he treats them very poorly, but this one, he treated him like a rival, and he trained him. That's pretty cool. What's up, T-Pang? There are 2 live streams. So you're on the vertical stream, but if you go to my profile, you can also find a horizontal stream if you prefer to watch that way. But the vertical lives are what bring people in. Like, when, for some reason, when you go live horizontally, like, you know, nobody can find those streams. Like YouTube, their discovery is just not super great unless you like search either specifically for my channel or the game, and then if you search for the game, it's like pure luck as to whether my stream would be like the first one you would find, you know? So the vertical streams have really, you know, introduced that sort of randomness, you know, the scrolling of TikTok, you know, to allow people to discover the channel, which helps quite a bit. I mean, I've been able to link up with so many other gamers and people with a lot of common interests, you know? It's pretty cool. It's been a godsend for the channel, but yeah, sometimes when you're watching on a mobile device, it can be, it's like, man, I only, or even if you're watching on like a TV or a monitor, it could be a little difficult, because you know, you feel like you're not seeing the whole picture. But most of the game actually fits fairly well. I noticed the Souls games, all of these different types of games, they seem to be really well centered. That you really don't miss out on too much. But okay, I just wanted to see. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's go try to talk to the horse guy again. I just want to see if he has more to say after we've kind of cleared out the temple here. We'll go from there. We've been at 3 hours tonight, just exploring this entire area. Vertical would fit better if you just had a corner of the screen. All I see is boss health. I mean, that's more important, honestly. I mean, I could do things like, you know, grab that corner of the screen that has the health bar and make like a mask and bring it over to the middle of the screen. But then when I pause the game to like read lore or equip different things, you would have that mask there blocking out stuff on the screen, and it wouldn't be showing my health bar. Yeah, so there's really, you know, vertical, it's, you get what you pay for. I mean, I could shrink down the entire screen and make it to where you have black bars on the top and bottom, and you would have a full screen image, but it would be within a vertical screen, and I mean, then that would upset people, you know? Because they'd say, well, I could see the whole screen, but now it's so tiny that it's not good. So, I mean, there's only so much you can do when it comes to playing around with aspect ratios and making sure stuff is, you know, the important stuff is on screen. But I mean, I figure for this game, the boss health bar being in the middle, like that works pretty well. I mean, that's all you really need to see. Like, my health doesn't really matter unless I die or something, or if I'm close to dying, maybe it becomes important to see that is happening. But I mean, I feel like most of the content is on the action of the game, you know? And then there's other games that have way too much UI, you know? And it's like, what would you expect then, you know? Would I have to crop all that UI and somehow make it fit in? I don't know. Yeah. I judge it as something that is a lot of effort to do something that people really don't care that much about. And it's a lot of extra effort for something that really doesn't have a lot of bearing. Okay, so try to sneak past some of these guys. Blind monks. Okay, we got him. There's just a lot of things when it comes to content creation and live streaming. Appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying the content on the channel. Been having a good time playing this game. Is the horse boy still up there? I kind of want to go talk to him if he's up there. But yeah, there's like a lot of things where there's, you know, a lot of trade-offs. It's like, should I spend all my effort editing videos all day, or would that be better spent somewhere else, you know? Could I play one game over another? You know, some people might request a certain game, but then never show up when you actually play that game. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong is a banger for sure. Absolutely. It's important to interact with the streamer. People would love to see your reactions. They love to feel they are involved. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I mean, I've been doing live streaming and content creation for about the past 10 years. I started on Twitch back in 2014. So I did that for about 7 years, then I switched over to YouTube for about the past 3 years. And when I switched to YouTube, I just found more of an audience, and I, you know, hit partner, and we've kind of built from there, you know? I don't see any slowing down. Okay, so that one's... Wait, it's the same thing. I didn't know you could get multiple of these. I guess because it's a random drop. But like, why would I get it twice? Like, I don't... There's no point. Like, it's not a one-time use. Okay, I don't see the horse guy. But I want to run over there and see... Wait. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I could just go this way. Hang on, I'm making life more difficult right here. Oh, he's mad. Okay, I think horse guy is indeed gone. Alright. Well, we did talk to him. And he was like, you want to team up? And I was like, yeah. But yeah, I think interactivity is key. I mean, there's... And I don't know how you scale that at a certain point, but I mean, I think as long as you're making an effort, I think that usually works pretty well. Excuse me. I mean, they're blind. We can just run away. We don't even have to fight them all. But yeah, I think that was one of the key things I noticed, especially when I played like horror games. Like anytime I did that, it was like, no, we want to see you on camera. Like, you know, we gotta watch you get scared and stuff, you know? Form of entertainment and interactivity with that. Seeing all the jump scares. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a trap. We gotta. I get a screenshot of this. This is pretty epic. What we doing, boys? Have a showdown? Let's see, maybe I can we just do one at a time? Would that be... Oh shoot, no we can't. Oh, they're hitting each other. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. Missed. Oh my god. I mean, they're not really like dealing a lot of damage to each other, but okay. Well, I'm just not gonna charge up attacks then. This is so stupid. Yeah, I gotta quit charging heavy attacks because it just doesn't pay off. Okay. Oh, the other one just went home. He's like, this sucks. What are you doing here? This guy, what's up, Victory? How you doing? Hey, appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. We're playing some Black Myth Wukong. And I think it's game of the year. That's how I feel. I don't think anything this year has hit on this scale. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 was dope. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I gotta finish it, but you know, it was dope too. Helldivers 2 has been one of my favorite games this year, and I certainly think for like a multiplayer live service game, I think it was really great. It definitely, you know, did some new and exciting things for the genre. Made a lot of good decisions. Not a lot of mistakes, you know? Let's see if I can... Nope, removed. I knew it. Damn it. Yeah, I think we just maybe do the, do like the jump attack. shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, he has like a little... Oh, yeah. That would hurt. Wasn't even near that foot. Whatever. Okay. They sound like the Gorons. Yeah, I don't want any spoilers, guys. Come on. Let's not. You know what? You're out for 24 hours. I'm not trifling with even tiny bullshit like that. You read the rules when you come in. Like, I don't want to know shit like that. Yeah, those big boys, they look tough, but they're not really that bad. Ooh. Who are you? Non-pure. Done. Nerd. We got him. I have not finished all the chapters. This is my first run. Yeah, first playthrough. We're keeping it spoiler free. That's always the rules on the channel. The bots spam the rules. You read the rules as you come in. No reason to talk about what's happening next. Yeah, I think we kind of ambushed that guy. I don't know. I feel like if he would have been able to, like, come out in the center and actually have, like, a fair fight, that might have gone differently for him. Okay. So let's get his spirit. Totally was not expecting a boss fight right there. But here we are. So non-pure. So we got non-void and we got non-pure now. Take the form of non-pure, brandish a monk's spade, back and forth, striking foes repeatedly to cleanse all evil. Moderately increases damage reduction for a short duration after performing rock solid. Okay. And we lose, like... What is this? Hang on. That's, yeah, 30 defense. I would lose 30 defense to equip him. I still think Wandering White, because look at Wandering White. There's no reduction. Like everyone else has, you know, they'll give you 10 or 2% or 5 or something. You know, they'll give you something, but a lot of them, they take away defense. So... You know, and maybe that's not a problem. You know, maybe it's just like, hey, you know, just utilize your spirits and your skills and your dodges, and maybe you won't need that extra 30 defense. You know, it's like, it doesn't matter if you don't get hit, right? So, I mean, maybe that's what it is, but Wandering White, I've fully upgraded him, and that headbutt attack, that really hurts. And like some of these others, they just don't seem that, like you would think Mad Tiger would do like a bunch of attacks, or I would actually rather be able to transform into him and play as him for a short time. Like that would be really cool to be able to play as one of the tiger enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these are cool. I don't know, maybe I just need to experiment a little bit. Maybe we can learn. Alright, so we got non-white, non-pure, non-able, and non-void. So let's look at non-pure here. We just kind of ambushed him. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of health. I've been looking around for like all the secrets. I explore, you know, try to like listen to the dialogue, and even reading the lore here will give you like clues about hidden things in the world. Okay, so a wide heart, a plump form, a belly so grand. We're fat shaming with poetry here. A fierce look, drooping lips, a visage unplanned. Steadfast as a mountain, he stays still. From toils he hides, guarding the temple's hill. In the vast sky, snowflakes drifted down, covering the exquisite palaces and towers, and blanketing the mountain ridge year after year without ceasing for a moment. In stark contrast to this relentless snow, non-pure was someone who constantly sought to shirk his duties and laze around. So he's a fat, lazy slob. Okay. One day, while non-pure was on guard in the side hall, ready to respond to his master's call at any moment, he heard the sounds of a fight outside. Thunder Rhino Master came running to report that some unknown Yaoguai from the mountains was trying to force his way in to see their master. Non-pure nonchalantly replied, "You go out and deal with him first. I'll grab my spade and join you shortly." After Thunder Rhino Master left the side hall, non-pure sat back down on his meditation cushion, reclining lazily. Outside, the Yaoguai loudly demanded to see the Buddha of the future and to become his disciple, while the sounds of the fight grew more intense. Thunder Rhino Master returned to ask for help again. Non-pure stood up and said, "You and the two overlords hold him off. Don't let him in. My spade's blade is a bit dull. I'll come once I've sharpened it." After a while, the noise outside quieted down. Thunder Rhino Master came back to report that the Yaoguai seeking guidance had been accidentally killed by the overlords. Non-pure praised, "You did well. Throw the body into the dry well so it doesn't dirty this place." Hearing this, Thunder Rhino Master sighed inwardly, lamenting the Yaoguai's ill fate. If another brother had been on guard, perhaps the Yaoguai might have actually met their master. Unexpectedly, when discarding the body, Thunder Rhino Master discovered that the Yaoguai had talismans for summoning fire and lightning stuck to his body, indicating he had come seeking revenge against their master. At this news, Thunder Rhino Master was both shocked and secretly relieved. Well, there you go. Defense doesn't matter that much. Tested with 270 defense and 150 defense. Same damage from bosses. I don't know. It could be the difference, all the difference for one player, and maybe not for another. And I guess it would all depend, like, what kind of armor you have equipped. Like, maybe you have some armor that gives you so much defense that, you know, losing 30 isn't such a big deal. Or maybe you're so good at the game that, you know, you're not really taking a lot of damage. It could also be the curios you have equipped. I mean, I always have this one, which increases defense by, what, like 14? Yeah. So, I mean, you know, you could have things to offset any sort of changes that you make. Yeah, I just haven't really found a particular spirit that I find better than Wandering White. But, you know, we have a lot more game to play. And, you know, maybe I already have some spirits that are secretly dope, you know? Alright, let's meditate. This game's gorgeous. Look at that. All the screenshots. I gotta throw these in the screenshots channel. Throw them up on the website too. Okay. Nice. I think there was something we wanted to upgrade. Let's see. Nah, that's not really what we want. Yeah, I mean, you could upgrade defense here as well. Stances? Sweeping Gale. Yeah, you get a tactical retreat. Critical chance. Get a longer duration. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Myers? It's been going pretty good. We're playing some Black Myth Wukong, and it's a blast. It's a great time. Movement speed. Max health of the decoy. Critical hit chance of unveiling strike. Which stacks per second while in cloud step. This effect can stack up to 10 times. So 10 seconds would be the idea. But I guess if your decoy were to be damaged in that time, Rock Solid can be canceled at will. Oh, come on. That should be like built in, you know? Like that shouldn't be an unlock, man. These level ups are getting precious at this point, you know? Moderately reduces the cooldown of Rock Solid. Okay, that's pretty cool. I've only used it a few times, and I'd actually enjoy that quite a bit. Increase the duration of duplicates. Maximum health. Damage dealt by duplicates. Look at them just jumping that dude. Yeah, I almost feel like... I mean, I do want this one. Peace from Peril. When charging, perfect dodges retain any focus that has been built up. Because then you can just follow up right after with your focus attack. I guess let's do that, and then I'm thinking we either upgrade more of a Mobilize or more of the Pluck of Many. I think that would be nice, because having the duplicates around for more time and even upping their damage would be pretty good. Yeah, I think that could be alright. Yeah. I don't know. Have I been enjoying the game? Yeah, absolutely. I love everything about it. I'm super excited to play this, and you know, the 4-year wait from the initial reveal and just like watching the gameplay and analyzing it, making a lot of videos about it, you know, theorizing about what this game would be like, and it's so cool to just see it all come to fruition, and it's so much better than I imagined, and you know, the lore, the world, and the story, it's just really cool. I don't know, it's just something really unique. Okay, so we got the Hall, New Thunderclap Temple. Yeah, I guess we got one more meditation spot. I don't know, they're getting kind of sneaky about where they hide these. Alright, I guess let's go up Hang on. Hang on, we might have some secrets here. Hang on, we need to explore this little area. No? Okay. I was like, you know what? If they made that area right there, hey, I appreciate that. Father Nature. I had someone a while back draw me an emote where it was like me as Freddie Mercury. I don't think we've used it on the channel though, 'cause I'm not sure I have the rights to use their art, even though it was drawn for me. Okay. Yeah, we're about to go up there, but I just want to double check. Okay. I didn't see anything here, but I wanted to make sure. Nada. I thought we'd be able to like open up some of these double doors, you know, have some shortcuts around this place, but I guess not. Okay. Yeah, honestly, all the good things you hear about this game, you know, the combat, the gameplay, story, it's all true. And I mean, the bad things people say, it's like the invisible walls, but I mean, all games have invisible walls, and this is, you know, it's a linear game, but with some open hub world designs, you know? So much like a Tomb Raider game where you get to explore a large area and traverse and find puzzles and stuff like that, you know? Did you beat Tiger with Greatsword? Are we talking about Guangxi? Oh no, you're talking about the blacksmith, right? The tiger, it's a blacksmith. He's got that giant sword. No, I haven't beat him yet. He's kind of a boss. He's really tough. I got close. I got reasonably close, but it did take everything I had just to get him to that point. I was like, damn, I'm running out of options here. I'm taking hits left and right. He's teleporting, being a cheater. I'll get him though. Oh, I need to actually go back there. We might use this as a chance to run back there since we got a shrine here. Pagoda. So we got Mahavira Hall. I can't believe there's only 2 shrines in this whole area. Batman Arkham Shadows, I do not have a VR headset, so I definitely don't have the specific one you need. I think it's like the Quest 3 or something. I'm just, if I did VR, I would want to stream it, you know, naturally, and I don't have the setup for that, and it's just a very large expense, and that would be the only game I would want to play. I love Batman Arkham Origins. It's my favorite of the series, and Arkham Shadows is like my dream game. It's like, dude, finally a follow-up to one of your favorite games. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, that's just where I'm at on Arkham Shadows. Oh, and I think someone told us to go talk to someone. I think they meant at the Great Pagoda. I don't think she meant this guy, but maybe she means that guy. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's go to... Yeah, let's go to the village. We gotta do some stuff. Stuck on the Big Tiger? Is that the one with the, he's in the blood? He's like in a pool of blood. He's got the sword. In chapter 2. He's a tough one. There's a rhythm to that fight. I always like to say that he's got these attacks. It'll be quick, 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 slow. So he'll pause, and if you dodge during that pause, he'll catch you during the swing. So you have to dodge, 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 take a little pause, then dodge so that you don't get hit, because every time he hits you with that sword, pretty much no matter what your health is, that's going to be like a third of your health or more. Like, he gonna hurt you. What spirit do you suggest? I usually just use Wandering White. You know, that headbutt really hurts, and you know, use Guangxi, who is the wolf, with the flaming spear or flaming staff with the two blades on it. Like, he can save you. He can really come in there and give you a full attack sequence, and you can proc burn damage on the tiger, and that'll really hurt him. That'll hurt him over time. So yeah, that should help. Yeah, I've been doing side quests every chapter. I'm making sure not to miss out on a lot of that stuff. So yeah, we're trying to...
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode.
Give me some
My
medicine.
pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
Huh. Okay, and we got some mine cores. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think more stamina.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills.
So cool.
A wondrous marvel of the universe.
Dig it. Max stamina plus 10. Okay. Mortal medicines. I think pretty decently stocked on everything. Nothing in the store.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend.
Alright, let's see what the drunk monkey...
2 drops, honey brew, sheep curd, pop.
Yeah, we're getting close. One more awakened wine worm and we can upgrade lamb brew if we want. Got a couple of these. I'm not using these gourds though. And I've been just fine with the one I'm using. This one granting focus. think I like that unless I need to equip a different brew based on my weaknesses or strength. Harvest. Oh, nice. Some ingredients. That's a good bitch. Good bitch. Good batch. good bitch. What? What's going on here? That's a good bitch, eh? Good bitch, mate. What do you got, bud? I need to give him some seeds.
With no one else around. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. Rest assured, this old Long knows his trade. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow.
Nice. Harvest ingredients? Okay, we're good. Yeah, the gourd I have now, actually, I think, has been the best. It only has 5, but the best thing is that when the gourd's full, that first sip restores you all the way to full health, and that can make all the difference. Instead of healing a small percent, like 33 or 36% or something, and then with the lamb brew doing... It heals 20%, but then it does 25 after, so you're actually getting 45% total, which is more than obviously 33 or 36 or any of the other numbers that upgrade. So I feel like for now, until I'm like really forced to use something else, like I really think I can ride for a while with that particular brew. And then I mean, if we look at the soaks, I mean, it's so weird. It's the same thing. Yeah, I used this one for a while because it gives you like more health slowly, but I think after a while I needed like damage resistance or elemental resistance or, you know, various other things. But this one giving extra focus when you drink from the flask,
Where there's drink, all is
that can give you that last powerful strike that you need to win a fight. It can help you out in a pinch. Gotta upgrade the armor too. Okay. What's up, bro?
What's fair to the eye may prove foul to...
Yeah, and you know, I could upgrade some armor. And this one's kind of the best one I have so far. I just feel like, man, what if at some point I get something better? Because it seems like every chapter, at least, if not more than once every chapter, you'll get enough, armor.
Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it.
This guy's gonna whoop me.
This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Yikes. Get the monkeys in. grab. Yep.
Off with the dust! Right with the gale! A whirlwind dust!
Dude, every time he's delaying his strikes. Could I play the game? Would that be all right with you? God damn. Oh yeah, he got me. I don't think we're good enough.
The Zodiac
I don't think we're
deities
good
never
enough
hold
to
back.
fight this guy.
You're far below him. Train.
Still feels like I need to level up more or just earn something. And it takes
so
ages. Just you gotta re-challenge him. You gotta sit here wasting all this time. Yeah, he just fucked all my attacks.
Ride with the gale!
Just negated all my healing. It won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me do the. It won't let me do the headbutt. It's just canceling out of that. It just keeps. Every time I mash the headbutt, it's like, nope. Don't wanna let you use your spirit. That would be unfair to Mr. Tiger. This little cheater. Dude, I can't even get an attack. I can't even. Dude, every time I dodge. Oh my god. Fuck me, I guess. Missed. Missed. Yep. Yeah. He's too good. He's too good, and he has a lot of cheap attacks. He can vanish at any point and just
armor and arms.
Drop down out of nowhere. And he totally negates your spirits, like just completely. All your summons suck. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wait, I don't have Pluck of Many? What happened? Hello? God damn. Yeah, this is a wash.
Into the leaves.
See, now he's gonna... Look at that.
Split the solid sky.
I just wasted 2 spells. 'Cause I hit 2 buttons. Look at this, I can't do anything. He disappears. And it takes me so long to dodge. It's insane. Dude, he's such a cheater. And that's the grab. Cheater.
Gone with the wind.
This was the worst round because I couldn't do monkeys at the start.
And take this. Take a bite.
That's death right there.
Down with might.
He just negates everything. God. I almost feel like Cloud Step is not useful. I'm not gonna change it yet, but I feel like Cloud Step doesn't do anything. Like that takes like a less than a tenth of his health away. And I don't know what was wrong. It wouldn't let me summon the monkeys. Let's see if it'll do it here. Okay. Dude, what is going on here? Okay. Miss? Oh, fuck this. Just keep... This is the worst place to be fighting. Try to lure him out. Yeah, we're not ready for this. He's just a big cheater. Dude, I can't, there's no opening. I just spend the whole fight dodging instead of fighting. Yeah. Oh. This is stupid. Now, Wandering White is our toughest. That's our best staff, like... I don't think we need more mana. Let's see. Let's go get the shrine here. I don't know. He's just got more cheap attacks than any boss in the game. Like, he can just vanish whenever he wants. He can come down with... And every time you dodge, he has a response prepared already. So even when you're playing as Guangxi and you try to do something different... Yeah, I could try immobilizing him. Because I'm not really using Spellbinder a whole lot. I could try Rock Solid. Let's try Hoarfrost. Let's see what he does. Because I mean, if it slows him, that could be... And we'll rest. If that slows him, if we can actually get an attack off, like slow him down or damage him in some way. Because Guangxi, his dodge is so slow that as soon as I come out of it, he already has another attack like halfway executed. And he gets a free slice on me every time I dodge. Yeah, I feel like we just gave him a minor inconvenience. Dude, see, that's why I say he's a cheater. Because he just vanished when I immobilized him. He was just like, yeah, I don't have to succumb myself to your spells. I could just fucking ignore things. I'm dodging too early. And I just wasted my last spell. Yeah. Dude, and the one time you have something, he's just like, nope.
Take this.
Dude, he ignored it again! No, I'm done fighting this guy. He's just a fucking cheater. Like, it doesn't even feel like a fair fight. Like, this dude's like level 220. He's on a different level than every boss in this game. Look at that. I'm not even doing chip damage to this guy. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Yeah, we need more upgrades before we fight that guy. He's just very cheap. Cheap tactics. But we'll get him eventually. Some of those dodges have to be very precise. Yeah, I never even used Rock Solid. I don't know. I still feel like Guangxi is probably the best. can skip bosses. This guy's just optional, dude. He's not part of like the main campaign. That's like a little like a home base area kind of thing where you can just go and level up all your gear and stuff and you can fight him. I've gotten very close to beating him. I've gotten him down to like a quarter health or less, but he always does something cheap. He'll just disappear and teleport away. Okay, so we'll pick this up in just a minute. I'm gonna grab a drink, some more water, and then we'll keep going on the campaign. Yeah, it's definitely worth it on the PS5. Performance mode is the way to go. It's been fun.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers, let's get back to it. More water here. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright.
Ages ago, Jinjanza and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us. Why then do we tower whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us. His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples. But what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship. Why bet on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
Kneel before the Buddha of the future.
What? That's insane. Oh.
Son, you have defied the Buddha and signed this blessed crown. This night, the pilgrim himself has come for my teaching.
No. Can't see.
You have defied the Buddha and signed this blessed.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Wait. We don't have... Yeah, I need the shock resistant. Yeah, the healing that comes with the deluxe edition. That's the only way you get it, man. You gotta fork up the cash. It's worth it. It's worth it.
You are at the end of your I shall guide the world and redeem those common prey. None can evil you have been
What? You cheating?
My sack awaits misguided souls like you.
Oh, that's not good.
Enter within and find enlightenment.
Dang it. He got us. Yikes.
Idiot! That trickster called you too! This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness! Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard! Join me! Let's fight our way out.
Alright.
I remember what the leader said at the the precepts and Nvidia.
Oh, what?
Thou shalt kill, lest thee keep still. Thou shalt snatch a fair lady's up in his back. Thou shalt dance before all loves turn into dust. Thou shalt boast the prestige and legacy in darkness. Thou shalt entrench alliances shall see. Thou shalt revel, pride here, thou shalt free the rich and free joy of the soul. Thou shalt give for life what is
how you equip it. If you have the deluxe edition, you should be able to get it at a certain point in the game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yes. All right, we got him. Holy crap.
Kill it. Do it. Yes. Just like that. That's who you are.
Keep your wits, boy! Don't get swayed!
Here, let me quench your thirst for blood.
What the heck is going on here? Yaoguai Chief, the Macaque Chief. Once chief among the ranks, his countenance dark in crimson silk pants, a striking mark. With the icy blows he mocks their plight, a jesting whiff, his foes left in a fright. Yikes. Macaque Chief knelt with his back hunched, holding his dark wings before the golden Buddha statue at the feet of Yellowbrow. Yellowbrow raised his hand, pinching the feathers, and said, "Such crude methods. The one who dared to use them on you monkeys was truly ignorant of the ways of the world." With that, he waved his spine-shaft cudgel. The specks of will poured over the Macaque Chief, shining like the galaxy. The black wings trembled and retracted back into the monkey's body. The Macaque Chief was stunned and reached to touch his back, overjoyed. Yellowbrow laughed heartily. "You were a chief under Sun Wukong. Now that he is dead, you need not wonder any more. I am rebuilding the new Thunderclap Temple to save all from suffering. Why not stay here?" Seeing the Macaque Chiefs hesitate, Yellowbrow continued, "I know you have endured much hardship. To rank among the high, one must first toil among the low. You have already been low and toiled. Now join me and my teachings will elevate you among the highest." The Macaque Chief scratched his head, seeming tempted. Yellowbrow added, "In this world, the weak are often oppressed, while the strong act with impunity. The suffering you endured was ultimately due to a lack of power. Think about it. If you had the abilities of that monkey who wreaked such havoc in the Celestial Palace, it would have been others who would have suffered." Recalling the bitterness and hardships of the past years, the Macaque Chief couldn't help but shed tears. He quickly prostrated himself at the feet of the fat monk, kowtowing repeatedly. Yellowbrow laughed heartily. unfastened the sack at his waist, and placed the Macaque chief inside. "Very well, I will teach you now," he said. Interesting. All right.
All conditioned things are impermanent and lead astray. Be a butcher, then to retaliate in kind, you must be of that kind. Now, I've introduced your karma in this cycle. Buddhahood. Such enlightenment surely would grant you Buddhahood.
This is Black Myth Wukong.
Countless more revere my
I wonder if I'm not supposed to attack because it would be wrong.
minds of the Buddhas are empty.
Well, I got the wings now. Yeah, that's so cool.
Let go of the arms, they say. But can you let go your devotion to the island? Keep upon your head as you find no escape in yourself. An ultimate nirvana I shall grant you. What a glorious dark! Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. I not see any skin on the hand upon my gut.
Oh.
Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only... Receive me through sight and sound together. How...
Yeah, we can't damage it.
You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss. And your abyss is me.
Oh, we gotta knock it off him. Okay. I got it. Oh, dude, of course.
Walk the path of Buddha. Go
Of
within,
course he banishes.
not without.
Oh.
Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall. How can Mount Linsa match its magnificence? Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I know that power. You are guide to the
about my seed sack is how it utterly remades all who raised up. I hear high from across the land. They all bow.
What's he doing?
Who are you to fight?
Okay.
In vain, if I drill. Without hope, there is no redemption.
Got him. Oh my god, nifty nonsense. The fat monks failed for he spoke too much.
I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep fighting for others, and in time, you shall fall by their hands. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for
Holy
myself.
crap.
Lost. I will not lose. If only I could wield that monkey's relic just once more.
Oh. Oh no.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here. With Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
Gah, you potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Forgive my little deception.
Stolen once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair. I shouldn't have underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two were swifter. Fortune favors you, Bajie. But I see great potential in this young one. He might just be... the right monkey.
Enough of this empty talk. I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
Wow. That's insane. guys are crazy. Oh.
You tarried in the mortal world for a good while, didn't you? Speak clearly.
Once again, I proved it to you, Jinshanzu.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
Wow. Chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold, concluded. That, dude, all these scenes are
That
so
stone
good.
monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures. All those who were high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
Dude, that animation is just so... Oh my gosh. Like, each one is different, and they're all, like, so moving, dude. Like, you feel something when you're watching those. Like, God, it's really good. I agree, All Might. That was super dope. Absolutely. Welcome, everyone. Yo, what's up, Barris? How you doing? You having a good day? I am too, man. We put, what, 4.5 hours in tonight already? And we wrapped up chapter 3 finally. And it was just so worth it. Like, man, just like every... God, especially that final boss, dude. There were so many, like, phases to it. And they kept, like, interrupting the fight with, like, little cutscenes, you know? Just making, like, just upping all of the tension and the stakes of the fight, you know? It was, you know, it's not something you get in a lot of the Souls-type games, you know? Usually it's just like, hey, fight the boss and win, you get a cutscene. But, like, throughout the fight, it was like there were cutscenes in the middle of the fight at like random parts, and that was so cool. And we were just like getting beat up in the cutscenes, but it looked so cool that you can't even be mad about it. And then, you know, we got in and started dealing some blows. So that's chapter 3. Let's see what we get here. Oh, come on. Almost 80. Oh, what's up, Pawan? How you doing? What do we got here? Cosmo Radiance, legendary. Round in shape and radiant in appearance, this is the fruit of a peculiar insight into Zen. It can be used in crafting weapons, okay. We got some fine gold thread, we've gotten that before. Cold iron leaves. Gold tree core. Upon the golden hill there grow the trees with hearts of gold, which can be used in crafting weapons. Iron sand. 1 mine core though? Like, come on, man. Like, we fought. I feel like they should give us 5, you know? Remarkable chapter. I agree. Like, I thought chapter 2 was kind of my fave, but like, the way 3 just like culminates and it gets bigger and bigger and the stakes get higher and higher. Like, I gotta appreciate that. What's up, Moonlight? How you doing? This is, man, what a way to make a game, dude. Like, and those cutscenes, those animations, And the one with the puppets, I think that was chapter 2. That was just so cool. I don't know, it's not something we usually get from games. Most games don't usually bother to, develop a whole animated scene in the middle of the game, Usually it's all cutscenes, or it's all talking over an image or something. Alright, so this is Yellowbrow. Let's see what it says.
For half a verse of the ultimate truth, Snow Mountain ascetic gave his life, so attained Buddhahood. Such is the sole way to rise above all and build a faith. If those with talents should proudly scorn the rules and do as they please, how then may all the realms enjoy peace and prosperity?
Dude, this guy's ugly. I was fighting him and I was like, man, you ugly. Oh, this is the little...
Not a soul can fathom his mind.
Huh. You got all the different type of enemies that we encountered. Was that supposed to be the monkey? Look at all these things.
Shanu of the North, the vanquisher of Yaguais. The Jade Emperor once ordered him to purge the world of evil. The turtle and the snake were his generals back then. Alas, the snake general can no longer join the ranks, and Shanu is no more.
Aww, I would have liked to have met him.
The journey entailed an arduous road. The monk had his disciples, and the 18 Dharma Guardians, the 12 Zodiac deities, the 5 directional guides, and the 4 temporal overseers. Each boasts unique powers. Should your paths cross, strike up a connection.
Indeed. Ew, look at all these guys. Look at all these bad guys. Oh, there's that four-legged Vajra, I guess is what it's called. He's got little heads on his knees, and then his belly opens up and shoots flames. Like, so crazy. There's the bat. That's so cool to like see that this actually like means something, because we've played through this and we've met these characters. We've experienced the story through them. So I don't know. It's really cool that you sort of get this little recap at the end of each chapter. All right, so we got Huber's nose. The nose chases fragrance just as the mind craves ecstasy. Enhances the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Oh, that's cool. Lingering aroma gains a moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Okay. Focus points can be charged up to 4 within the Ring of Fire. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. I kind of like hold breath. I think that sounds good. Like dodge invincibility duration. That could be good. Zhao, what's up, Zhao? Amitabha so kind. There you go. Like Italian or Azeri uncles after playing cards or dominoes all day. That's crazy. Did you find the 4 godly animals? 4 godly animals. What's up, DJ? Oh man, I got ahead of you. Okay. I got you, man. Yeah, it is a good way to like kind of review the journey. Damage bonus. or invincibility. I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to go with dodge. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. That sounds good to me. Yeah, let's wait on doing all this. Okay, red eyes. Upon defeating an enemy, slightly increases attack for a long duration. This effect can stack up to 20 times. What? What? That's insane. Osmo Radiance. Round in shape and radiant in appearance, this is the fruit of a peculiar insight into Zen. This can be used in crafting weapons. Oh my god. Are we gonna make a dope weapon now? Okay, we know about the gold tree core, right? The tiger, the dog, the dragon, and the monkey. Yeah, so we unlocked that scroll world where all of our friends, you know, sort of unite there, and you know, we can go there to craft materials and you know, level up our stuff, you know. Yeah, I was really impressed when I discovered that. Oh, let's read about Yellowbrow real quick. We gotta, oh my god, dude, what? This has to be the longest. Look at this. Look how long that. Ah! Okay. Alright, yeah, we gotta know about this guy, because we took him out, so we gotta see what's his story. Indulging in desires, I am carefree, no fears, no sorrows, just pure glee. In a land of bliss, at the 8 precepts, I laugh with delight. Inherent nature blooms, a tower of light. In the west, on the peak of Mount Lingshan, 2 men sat facing each other, clouds billowed, and the air crackled with tension. The young monk looked up at the sky, then pressed his palms together, and bowed to another monk, with brows yellow. Our masters are all here, brother. Are you ready? The yellow-brow monk smiled and returned the bow. I have been ready for some time. The Ulambana assembly, held once every 500 years, had come to the stage of debate for graduating disciples. Once every 500 years? My guy. The young monk raised a hand, signaling his brother to ask the first question. Tell me, brother, said the yellow-brow monk, what is the meaning of life? To seek truth, replied the young monk. And what is truth? The way all things move, the primary law of the universe. The yellow-brow monk said nothing, but brought out a flower. Its petals first drooping, gradually unfurled in glorious bloom. Gazing at the flower, he said, observe it. By following its nature, it undergoes such wondrous changes. He then gently sniffed the flower and said, every flower that blooms releases a unique fragrance. This is the essence of its life, bursting forth for its own propagation. He let go, and the flower drifted away. To feel such a moment to the fullest, that is bliss. The young monk shook his head. A moment's pleasure leads to an eternity of pain. One will be trapped in the cycle, never at peace. The yellow-brow monk said, on my recent journey down the mountain, I saw parents who, driven by hunger, exchanged their children for food. Yikes. I saw dissolute sons of wealthy families who, consumed by lust, brought ruin to the moral order. The young monk frowned, looking at his senior brother. The yellow-brow monk continued, I saw learned scholars who, craving glory, suppressed the dissents. I saw great generals who, thirsting for gain, massacred entire clans. The young monk remained unshaken. He said evenly, brother, do you not see? Those parents who traded their child for a meal will regret it all their lives. Those dissolute sons, living without restraint, died in an instant with their joy. The scholars who suppressed dissent, once they fell from power, were reviled by all. The generals who loved slaughter, they could never rest easy, undone by their own sins. The yellow-brown monk retorted, "Nonsense!" The young monk was slightly taken aback. Nonsense? Their struggle, their joy, their determination, and their pleasure. Their endless cycle of sorrow and ecstasy never ceased. And never sated, said the yellow-brown monk. And this is the very source of the boundless vitality across the three realms. How then should it not be the true meaning of all life? Wow. And those who set themselves up as false idols, given time, their pretensions are always unmasked. They become a joke in nursery rhymes and a laughingstock in the pages of history. Brother, why do you praise the suffering of all karmic cycles, as you spurn the truth of liberation and enlightenment? The yellow-brown monk said, Brother, without joy and sorrow, what is there to enlighten? The young monk said, Where lies enlightenment? It is but suffering plain and clear. The yellow-brown monk bellowed, In pain one finds revel, and in revel pain. Without both, there is no redemption. Wow. Pretty crazy. Welcome, OPXA, welcome. If you speak English, I can understand what you're saying, but if not, then I don't understand. And that's one of the rules in chat. We like to keep it English so that myself and the moderators can understand what's being said, and we can all be included in the discussion. Much appreciated. Hey, I appreciate that subscription. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I hope you're enjoying the content on the channel tonight. This has been insane. Just incredible. We still haven't gotten a bio about Zubaje, the keeper of the New West. Okay, yeah, we met this bird. Divining fate, he plays his part in worldly guise, a cunning art. He laughs at fools who seek their fate. For luck and doom, the heart dictates. The celestial court often favored guise of plants and trees in the selection of keepers. The keeper of the New West, however, was renowned for its being a feathered deity of wind. This keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soil or sowing seeds. Instead, he had a unique penchant for divination. Though he hailed from the West, chanting sutras was not his calling. His true talent lay in the ancient art of yarrow stalk divination, where he skillfully foretold fortunes and misfortunes. The New West was flanked by the Thorn Ridge to the east and the Seven Perils Mountain to the west, both treacherous places scarcely visited by travelers. Guarding this area, the keeper compelled every passerby to have their fortune told. Under the guise of interpreting the divination, he would set up intricate traps. Travelers eager to avoid misfortune would unknowingly fall into the keeper's schemes. One day a traveler passed through, but the keeper, as usual, insisted on reading his fortune. The reading revealed a bad omen. Terrified, the traveler begged the keeper for a solution. The keeper, feigning mystery, claimed to have a secret method to turn misfortune into fortune. But it required a hefty payment. Desperate in believing him, the traveler handed over all his money. The keeper then directed him to a narrow, winding path, instructing him to proceed quickly. Following the keeper's advice, the traveler safely crossed the ridge and the mountain. Observing this, the keeper laughed and said, The art of divination lies not in the omens, but in the heart. Where the heart leads, there lies fortune or misfortune. The tale spread, leaving everyone amazed. From then on, those who passed through felt fortunate to have their fortunes told by the keeper. That's interesting. We get Bajie in the next chapter. That's cool. And do an audiobook for the game. You know, I was kind of surprised. I mean, with all this reading, you might think, you know, some games would have like a button you could press and a narrator would read this to you, because this is a lot. I don't know if they wanna cast me. I'll read this stuff. I'll practice. Read it very well. Yeah, he's really cool. I feel like new players coming into this that don't know who Zubaje is, you know, it would make sense to give the lore now, but I don't know, maybe there's justification to holding off. But I don't know. I'm really eager to learn more about him. Alright. So I guess let's hit next chapter. I know I want to go back and explore chapter 3 a little bit, but let's see what they show us here. Chapter 4, Rosy Cheeks, Gray Hair.
My friend, not gold.
God, my ass. My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Step it up. I gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways.
Each season she'd wed a mate, then devour him.
Once our lady brought her a wedding gift. A mirror.
The past echo.
Which?
The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regrets.
I wonder why. Let me finish, will you? The hag
Who are these guys?
And looked into it, and for no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood.
She stopped visiting since then.
Gibbering and jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her?
Uh-oh. We did something? Oh, it's our little buddy. What's up, guy? Such a cutie. Look at him.
No place to find peace these days. Hey! Lovely! Why don't you come down and join us? Leaving so soon? Why the shyness?
Oh boy, she's gonna be a problem, isn't she? Yo, I appreciate that, Neo. Appreciate that. Oh, this a Wushan Lesser Guai. Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh no, he's got look at his story, it's so long. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we gotta know about this pig. Alright. Gaping mouth, round belly, born incomplete, bulky form, craving and chasing tasty treats. Greedy for flavors, it longs for delight. Wagging its tongue, it speaks in spite. Dang. One spring, the webbed hollow hosted a grand bouquet to mark the blossoming of the flowers. A young Guai from Mount Wushan, having presented the gift, saw the ladies chatting and laughing at the feast and decided to join the other Guais in the cave for drinks and merriment. A few cups in, the Guais began to jest with each other. A pig Guai remarked, "I'd rather live in this rich cave of yours with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the lady is too strict to allow any fun." A proud insect Guai responded, "Our ladies in the cave often host banquets to keep the mistress company. We may not compare to the halls of the celestial court, but our second lady has some business in the mortal world, so we're not short on silver. It's tough, though. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far. Another pigwai added, beautiful and elegant are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start their new families. The insect gwai laughed. Our ladies can't leave this place. The business outside are managed by carefully chosen people, since we only take bridegrooms who marry into the family. The talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there, those 4 scorpions. Their family is in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, but not one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day, so they say. The Gwais laughed heartily, enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shout. Oh no, the ladies are quarreling. A panting pig Gwai in charge ran over, shouting, the mistress in the cave has lost her mind. She got into a fight with our lady over a few words from a maid and even smashed the very gift that was brought. The Gwais were all startled. The clever ones quickly wrapped some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pig Gwais as an apology. Next time we'll make sure there's no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun. All right, the pig Gwais took the food and hurriedly followed the steward out, asking, what exactly happened? Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come, there's a commotion. I've heard their mistress is always quite muddle-headed. Oh, wow. Alright. Look at this. Look at how many question marks. There's even more enemies. Just when you think the game is like, oh, okay, we've introduced you to enough creatures, they'll be like, here's 20 more. Like, that's insane to me. Look at him, he's so cute. Look at the little guy. Oh, he's a cute little boy. Licorice. He's a cute little Zubaji. He's a cutie. Oh no, do we go up the path? This is actually pretty dope. We got an area here at nighttime. I dig it. I dig that change in tone and mood. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Speed is up. With all this gathering, you barely use any of it.
Yo, chill, buddy. Oh, there's a big hole there. Yikes. I love that there's these little segments where you get to team up. 'Cause I mean, I get it. You have to, like, make all these games where the hero is, doesn't need anyone else's help, and, you're the Monkey King or whatever. You want to be this big, powerful figure, and, it's meant to be challenging to fight the bosses by yourself. But it's so cool to team up with the little fella here, I like it. Yeah, I guess we're not going in there. Alright, every time we meet women, though, they're always like...
There's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek?
They're always demons, man. They're always demons.
Yes, forsaken place. None but spineless gwais fooling about. We came here on your word, but see? Even the pests here plague our path.
That's right. I guess we gotta find a shrine if we wanna go explore chapter 3 some more. Oh no, did they hang someone up there? Yikes. This is gorgeous. The lanterns. Village of Langxi.
This place still looks the same. Last king's here.
Whoa, what is that? What is that? Gamers.
Take my face!
What the frick is that? Ugh. He's ugly, ugly. There you go. I'm learning English by you. Oh, I appreciate that. Hey, that's really cool. I know it's difficult learning a different language. It's certainly a challenge, but you know, hopefully, yeah, you know, reading about all these different things, you know, can help you kind of link up some words in your language and find the translations, you know. Luth Lexer, oh my gosh, that's crazy. What advice would you give to someone who loves your videos but has autism? I don't think I understand the question. I don't know. I don't think autism would give you any sort of. No, I mean I don't think I understand. I don't think you have like any sort of disadvantage here, or you know. I appreciate that you enjoy the videos. I think that makes sense. But if there's something you don't understand or have questions about, just let me know. Always happy to talk about the game and the channel and all that stuff. Yeah, I guess I don't really understand what you're saying. But I got friends that have autism, and you know, they sometimes they function on a higher level, you know, and sometimes they're just fine, you know. But yeah, it can definitely it can give you struggles here and there, but hopefully, you know, you enjoy everything, and you know, just let me know if you have any issues, any concerns. Dude, what is this thing? A puppet spider. Okay. Bad nose, crooked mouth, sharp fangs, poisonous and thick. Check the ears, cut the forehead, and the face has 8 eyes and ugly appearance. Oh, come on, that's mean to write like a poem. Just like, yo man, screw spiders, I hate them, let's kill them, cut their forehead open, okay? Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Neo. And Saya, oh man, I'm gonna butcher your name. Saya Lixan? That is a name, man. You have got a name. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. I've been probably uploading videos and live streaming the past 10 years, with the last 3 being a heavy focus on YouTube. And you know, we got a lot of content on the channel, a lot of video games, a lot of videos made. It's labor of love. All right, let's learn some more about this spider. I can't believe it. It's a poem about I hate spiders, let's kill them. Long ago, a woodcutter lived deep in the hills. One day, he went down to the market fair and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day, as he cut wood, he heard shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw a mob of Yaoguais reveling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb a rock to watch them from afar. The Guais were gathered in a circle, watching an acrobat show. Too far to see well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad Guai whirling twin blades in dazzling spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw the acrobatic Guai had legs tied behind its back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash, he knew it was a puppetry trick. He climbed a large tree for a clearer view. The Guai had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter, the spectacle was even more amusing than the finest plays at the market fair. He watched spellbound. A chill on his neck jolted him out of the reverie. Reaching up, to check, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by a myriad of eyes staring down at him. There in the treetop dangled a violet spider, its legs threaded with silk, tugging the distant puppet Gwai to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree. At that, the spider paused, and a gathering of Yaogwais turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with terror, the woodcutter fled, and upon returning home, fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away and soon died. What is this story, man? What the fuck is this? Dude loves puppets. He saw a puppet show. He was really having fun until he realized the spiders wanted to kill him. Now he's dead. What a lovely story. I love it. We learned so much, didn't we? What a journey. Oh my gosh. Man. I appreciate that, Neo. That's crazy. Why is it a puppet? So one spider was using another spider as a puppet, like using his web to just dangle him around and entertain the woodcutter, and that distracted him long enough so that they could kill him. That's not very nice, you know. That's not a nice thing to do.
Look at this splendor. I'd drop any title up above in a heartbeat just to stay here. Why rush on the road and waste all the good time? I say we drop it here and go back to my village.
Wow. He has so much dialogue, and it's so unique. Oh, whoa. What's going on here? Hang on. Oh, that's Zubaje. Okay. I was like, what's that little thing in the water, like, moving towards the spider, like... Look at his little head! His little head just barely sticks out of the water. I was like, what is happening here, people? Like, what's... I thought I was fighting two enemies, man. Yep. This is crazy. Yeah.
Heard someone telling a story.
Jade Lotus.
I think. Come here, kid. Never say no to a story.
What?
Hey, why are you ditching me?
Where is he? I didn't understand where he was. Is it down here somewhere? I don't hear anything, bro. Oh, sorry. Sorry I broke your fences. Jade flower. Okay. See, we got that. And we got this. Ooh, hang on. Who are you? You little cutie. So cute. What the hell are you, dude? Okay, we're gonna do an ambush, Zubaje. Okay? So just hide. Hello? We're like stuck here. Dude, he did all the work on this one. Whoa, look at the art on this. What's up, the Kuro? You stream family share for your viewers? I don't know what that means. I don't know if you're saying, like, if I stream, like, family appropriate content. I'm not really sure about that. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. This is a lantern holder here. Oh my gosh. Alright. When night falls deep, his light shines down. Summoned is the yin, suppressed is the yang. Like harvesters hastening before the dawn, he reaps with his blade, and souls are gone. Okay, I noticed he was like shooting out the green flames. Like the spirits, you know? Kind of interesting. Okay. The insect-wise loathe patrolling after dusk, as their instinct to chase after light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favored them when a tribe of pale-faced yakshas from the west of the place, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the webbed ridge and volunteered for the night watch. A task the insect-wise were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The yakshas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral yaoguais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days they were revered. They kept to their own, with lanterns lit from dusk to dawn, and rarely mingled with the insect-guais. To the latter they were a curious sight with their merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet, what puzzled the insect-guais most was the Yaksha's bond. Close-knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp words with no restraint. One night, a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among 4 Yakshas on patrol, and their raucous noise woke the insect-guais. Why must you carry on as this? The insect-guais rushed to mediate, persuading them. Arguing one moment, chummy the next. Why not treat each other with proper respect like we do? In an instant, the quarrel ceased, and in unison the Yakshas retorted, "You are mistaken. One spat, only through open discourse we grow." Another chimed in, "Exactly. When we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger." A third added, "Indeed, by having each other's backs, we've made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm." The last concluded, "Unlike you insect-guais, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony." With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect-guais to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. Well, there you go. Dude, there's so much, so much more. There's so much. Every time you find a new area, they're just like, here's a bunch of new monsters, and they all have a story, and there's all lore that just keeps adding to the world. I love it. I love learning about this stuff. It's really cool. It's really refreshing. Okay, so we got a stairway leading up to the village there. They're giving us a lot of will. I think they're trying to encourage something here, like we're gonna need to spend it on some big upgrades. Oh no! No, there's blood. There's blood.
What petty guide? Wretched thing! You cross me, and you fall! They come, we run. They back off, we hunt them down. We will come out unscathed. You'll know my strength soon enough!
Yikes, dude. They don't care about your arachnophobia in this game. Okay. I saw that blood there, and I was like, this is either like a mimic or it's gonna be a trap. Oh, we got the Opera Mana Bat. Okay. Take the form, leap into the air to evade attacks, then send forth 2 freezing gusts to deal frost damage. The target can be frozen in place if their frost gauge is maxed. Okay, so it does that like the X like slash attack that can freeze you. Okay, that could be cool. No effect. Interesting. No effect though. Yeah, I'm fast. Look at how many different spirits we have. Like, there's so much in this game, like you could just, I feel like this is a game you could just keep playing, more so than like any other game, you know? Like, you could really, New Game Plus takes you further and further or something, you know, and you start spending level ups to, and currency on all these things. I mean, it's endless entertainment. I mean, you have all those spirits. You have this massive skill tree that every time we discover a new ability, something else gets added to it, it's so much to it. Yeah, I think I want to upgrade. Well, we said we were going to do Pluck of Many, I think. Duration of the duplicates. I like that. But I also, damage would be good too. Hitting enemies moderately extends the duration of duplicates. Can stack up to 10 times. Okay. Additional duplicate at the cost of a considerable amount of mana. Huh. Slightly increases the damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after a Pluck of Many. Yeah, so if you like immobilize them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. At appropriate times, duplicates can use Immobilize, Ring of Fire, and Rock Solid. That's insane, dude. Like, when you're... like, not only have I seen the duplicates using the different staff stances as they fight, like, now they would be able to do, like, all the spells and stuff that you know. Like, that's insane to me. Yo, what's up, Larry? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying some Black Myth Wukong tonight. But we do play a wide variety of games on the channel, but lately this is all I want to play. I don't want to play. I'll be honest, I think... oh, yeah, I think Star Wars Outlaws comes out today, you know?
Hey,
how did
let
you
them
get a
prattle
Pluck
as
of
they
Many?
will. I'm not lustful. With age comes fondness for fair sights. It's simply to soothe the eyes. By light of day, this village isn't half bad to look upon. Hey, our master was taken by its looks. That's why he insisted to seek offerings here in person. I said I could do it for him, but he wouldn't lend an ear. He told me later that there were girls playing balls in the village. I reckon he chose to go there himself because of that. Off he went, and lo and behold, all those girls turned out to be Yaoguais. They hog-tied him with a pretty bow and strung him up for fun. You see, my master could also be intrigued by oddities, despite his sacred monkhood.
That's funny. I think you have to get further in the game to get Pluck of Many. Yeah, so I think I mean, do you know how far in the game you are? Like what chapter you're on, or what enemy you're fighting? Because I don't think a Pluck of Many, I don't think you can miss it. I think you. It's something that you should find. I think it's like mandatory, like it's part of the story. Beating the rock guy in the desert. Yeah, I think you have to get a little further. Yeah. I'll tell you that. You'll get it. You'll get it soon enough. Okay, we got another lantern nerd over there. I might wait to get this will. Let's...
Hush now, lest you wake the mind.
Let me see here. I need a, Oh no, we have anti-miasma. Okay, just making sure. Body cooling? Is this a fairy? What is that? What is that? A dragonfly guai. Oh my god. Look at the art of this thing. That's so cool. Yeah. I've been through 5 controllers out of frustrations with not being the bosses. I've calmed down though. Oh yeah, please, don't break your controllers, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. It's very expensive. Just, you know, I know this might be difficult, but with games like this and the Souls games, that genre, failure is a part of the learning process. The game is designed around this. You're meant to lose because you learn from mistakes. This is not like other video games where, you know, you hardly die and, you know, you feel powerful. You know, these games are not really designed... Well, I mean, sometimes they give you a power trip. They let... You know, this game has some moments where it really makes you feel cool, and it gives you so many powers and abilities that you really do feel amazing. But yeah, you know, failure's part of the process, so don't let it anger you. You know, you gotta try to conquer that, because it's a very expensive habit to rage. Yeah, man, there you go. Become humble. Master your emotions, like the Jedi, you know? Let's learn about this guy. Oh my gosh. Fly through the flowers and willows to shoot hidden arrows. Flap your wings and ride the crooked wind. It is difficult to achieve good deeds with small wisdom, and 2s and 3s block the way. There was a dragonfly guai who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for an opportunity to have him training under the Yao Guai, king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guai seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher, he'd appear at once. The king had doubts, but considering the dragonfly's swift wings, the king dismissed his suspicions. One day the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with greater power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow, then release. The guai swore he'd remember, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more, but the next day, he'd had forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Yao Guai king flew into a rage and set to punish the guai. The guai fell to his knees and pleaded, "Mercy, master, I have brothers. Each of us knows only a portion of these lessons. That's why I can't answer. At this, scores of identical dragonfly guys emerged, all kneeling and bowing non-stop. Offended, yet tickled by this revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favor, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. So essentially what's happening here was the dragonfly they were all pretending to be the same dragonfly, and each one was learning the same lesson over and over, and that's why they didn't all learn the lesson. So they tried to scam the system, and they got caught doing that. So, you know, it always blows up in your face. I have to agree. That's quite a good moral to the story here. Oh, this is it. Yep. Nice. We got him. Are you getting the new Star Wars game? By the way, Dragon Ball Z, I couldn't wait for Dragon Ball Z Sparkle Zero. Yeah, that new Dragon Ball Z game looks pretty cool. I'm not very good at fighting games, and I only partake in a few of them, but it does look good. I'm still curious about Outlaws.
If he hadn't gone seeking arms on his own,
I think it looks interesting, and I'm definitely interested in it. I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment. I'm not sure if I will be able to pick it up at release. We'll have to see.
They'd not have gone and lost their lives. Yeah, it was a mistake coming with you to this ruined place again. It just wakes up bitter memories. It has been ages. I wonder what became of... Enough with that. What's done is done.
The foreshadowing here. Oh boy. So we're about to meet someone. Oh, what the? Oh, I saw that. Oh, I saw that. Jump scares, man. Just saw those eyes light up, dude. Oh my god. Was not expecting that. I think DBZ will be great. Don't forget about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Comes out in October, and that looks good. I agree. I'm very excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've really been wanting the game to go back to parkour and stealth. And Naue seems to be the perfect character that embodies that, you know, the shinobi, the ninja type character. Although I am also excited to play as Yasuke. Like, some of his combat looks really fun, and I'm quite excited that, like, both characters will have their own, like, story missions that you can play, and they can, you know, team up together and stuff. Oh man, trying to do a photo here.
Good one. Good. With the years upon me, only the loudest colors can catch my eye. Why did I bother telling you? You have no sense of taste after all.
Oh, what?
Forget it, kid.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm really excited, and it seems like the Assassin's Creed Shadows might be kind of a return to form. Because I think Mirage was a step in the right direction. It went back to, you know, good storytelling, social stealth, you know. And it was cool to have the Middle Eastern stuff, you know, kind of return. So, yeah, you'll get this staff eventually. Just keep at it. Keep at it. Don't break any controllers. Keep fighting the bosses. Well, this guy's got some armor. Oh, we got a spider. Got him.
They come, we rush, they back off, we cut them down. We will come out unscathed.
Anti-miasma. Oh! Did we drink it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. Nice.
Tight squeeze. Good I've kept trim.
Stressing me out with the spiders. Spiders and the insects. Okay. Hate the bugs. Hate them. Is there anybody in here? Okay.
Fortune is upon us, kid. Real fortune.
Love it. Fortune good. Oh my god. Oh. Yikes. Oh, this game. We went from like no jump scares to just all over the place. Let's see. No, not going down there. It's a little refill to the gourd.
Wide road ahead. An ambush all but certain.
Okay, we'll come back and get that one. Oh, I see webs everywhere.
I've got this strength. And I've got
Is that a grasshopper?
Here goes.
That was... It is, it's a grasshopper guy. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. I like this guy. Good dodging. It seems like once that is mastered, anything is possible. I agree. It's very key. A lot of games, you know, some games are about dodging, some are about parrying, some games are about both. And I think this game, you know, gives you adequate tools to both dodge and parry. But yeah, I feel like dodging is a huge mechanic in this game. Looking for those openings as you're fighting bosses, you know, if you get frustrated, it's because you have to get that timing down of like fast attacks and slow attacks and feigning attacks, you know. Slender legs of verdant sheen, each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home so true, he cares for youth like me and you. During the reign of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. From within its mountains, a hot spring flowed. Reputed to preserve youth and vitality, nobles flocked to it from far and wide. One day, the Marquis of Lecheng came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet. So he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. Oh no. That night the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. Your child has imprisoned mine, he pleaded. We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one." The next morning the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus the full story remained elusive to both. That night the green-clad man revisited the Marquis's dreams. With twin swords at his waist, he warned, "If you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again." Oh wow. The Marquis woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Servants scoured the village but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study, found the overturned teacup, and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon the young lord returned home safely, yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, "I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his swords 20 times. When asked how he came back, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, a truth that spans the world. Even Yaoguais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of the Han, the hot spring and bath suddenly dried up. Insect guais sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. Man, that's a rough story, but it's true. Every being cares for their young. Oh, this is the beetle captain. Look at this dude. Oh my gosh. Summer turns to winter, spring returns to autumn. My body is wasting time and gradually becoming old and ugly. I know that my white hair has been exchanged for fame, and my stubborn and arrogant character has burdened your life. Wow. Unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, katydid, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain, earned his rank through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over slights to his status. He often quarreled with the lesser guais over matters of words and etiquette. They granted him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day, a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabers at the lesser guards. The beetle commander chanced by and pulled him aside. You think your deeds and skills command their respect, but know this, rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you'd think that makes you their inferior. The captain retorted, You're a commander, thus none dare offend you. But I'm a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will scorn me even more. The commander shook his head. If they treated you with greater deference than me, would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamor most for respect often receive the least of it. What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was, as one's nature could not be easily altered. It was said that he continued to contend with all who crossed his path until at least he was never to be seen again. At last, he was never to be seen. Wow. Refilling the gourd. What's he smell?
Ugh! Oh, it's terrible! Can't even sniff it! Oh,
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so gross. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Wretched thing! You caught me, and you fall!
Yikes.
I can't believe this.
Wow. We discovered another enemy. Okay, the stone spider. Oh, okay, so he's got a stone on his back. Small and humble, a spider I be, yet in stone I adorn, with comrades in peril beside me. In the olden days, a lesser beetle guy in the webbed hollow rose to the rank of captain through sheer prowess. But the promotion swelled his ego, and he lorded it over others until they shunned him, much to his ire. Upon a day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone. He beheld a stone from which long and slender legs sprouted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider, stirring from slumber. These spiders, burdened with stones upon their backs, moved in a slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by a foul mood, kicked one over and laughed at its plight, as it flailed and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it made to stand, he flicked it down again, guffawing. After who knows how long, crisp raps echoed from the depths of the cave. Soon hordes of stone spiders marched out of the dark. Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapons and charged into their midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silk and venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into a rage, and he spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, a flicker of lantern light neared, followed by a playful voice. "You fool! You think you can slay every spider in the webbed hollow alone? Come with me, I'll take you to play under the peach blossoms." The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth he was seen no more. One old guy mused, "To slay spiders within their lair is but to seek death itself." That's crazy. Okay, I don't see spiders above us, but I'm willing to bet they probably just come out of nowhere. Yep. we're getting near a shrine. Finally. I feel like this area hasn't even had a shrine yet. Okay, I heard a sound and I was like... Oh, of course. Okay, are we done with the spider? Oh my god. Small piece of gold and cold iron leaves. Uh-huh. I see the shrine. Oh, it's a lantern. There's a lantern.
There's a nice shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
Ooh, it's got spider webs. Oh, gross! Ooh, there's spiders everywhere. Oh, yikes. Craft armor? Golden Mask of Fury. Upon successful hits from spirit skills, grants massive focus upon reverting. For a short duration after performing a spirit skill or using a vessel, considerably increases attack on critical hits and defeats. Grants a small amount of chi. That could be useful. Get that outfit, that's sick. Golden embroidered shirt. Golden arm guard. Golden greaves. So cool. See, we still don't have what we need. We got the mountain shaking claw, but we don't have whatever else we need. Increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. Spike shaft staff. Continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. Ooh. We just need more gold tree cores. Which I don't know where we find those yet, but making a whole new staff that's pretty dope. Gentleness endears, harshness estranges. Okay. Oh, it's a whole new store now. Some mine cores though. Okay, that's a gold tree core. Withered silkworm. These are remnants of silkworm larvae stricken by the white blight and left to wither unfulfilled in their transformation. They bear their natural pallor. Interesting. Medicines. we're good on medicines unless know that we discovered anything new. Okay, state of the zoo. Okay. I want to check out there are some things in the New West I want to look into.
You sluggard.
Lower
Even
level.
I'm not so idle.
Mirror. I want to see if that temple is actually there. Let's do a short break here. Need to get up and stretch and get some more water. And we'll be back in just a moment, alright? We'll explore some areas from Chapter 3. I imagine there's some secrets that we may have not found.
We can't afford any further delay.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
enough rest. Onward now. That's enough rest. Onward now. That's enough rest. Onward now.
Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
That's enough rest. Onward now.
You sluggard. Even I'm not so idle.
Alright, gamers, let's get back into it. Nice, level 80. Oh, I guess that, yeah, I guess that building isn't really there after all. Yeah, that's unusual. Yeah, we've meditated here. I know we did that. Maybe there's nothing here. Yeah. Okay. I was just curious because, you know, it seemed like after the conclusion of the events of chapter 3, I was like, oh, maybe that temple like actually appears here, and it's, you know, maybe we can go inside or something. Well, technically we were inside. Celestial Paraseed, let's go. A little bat up here. Alright, I want to check. I want to make sure there's nothing else to talk about with this guy, because I know another character said to go to the pagoda and talk to people, but I don't know if they meant this area or the Great Pagoda. But this is the part of the pagoda that I know we can talk to people. Really? Got him.
Thank you for bringing them back. Their suffering has ended. When I left home young, I too saw myself as destined. But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
Chubai Spearhead. Celestial generals and soldiers craft their weapons from refined steel, just as the previous owner of Spearhead did. The spearhead can be used as a material for weapon crafting. Cool. Celestial pear seed, nice. Excuse me. The withered silkworm, we read about that. The third prince. Oh, okay. In the kingdom of the flowing sands, his lineage held the throne. Chubai spear in hand, a prince of might, well known. Alright. The third prince, renowned in the city of Pin, originally hailed from a distant land before becoming a disciple of Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Bodhisattva Guoshiwang was famed for his ability to subdue Yaoguais. This was precisely the skill that the third prince sought to learn, as his homeland was plagued by rampant Yaoguais. After the journeyers had bested the Yellowwind Sage, the third prince was relieved to learn that the sage had been sent back to Mount Lingshan. This news allowed him to focus on his mountain practice undisturbed. Later, whispers of another grand ceremony in the New West caught his attention. With his master's permission, he set out with his 4 captains to investigate, suspecting Yellowbrow of foul play. However, they were met with a crushing defeat, and Yellowbrow had once again stolen his master's vessel. "Master, we have suffered a resounding defeat. That is not the first encounter we've had with him, and yet here we stand, vanquished once more. Master, a beguiling spell had taken me. I had to wound myself to stay awake. Master, be warned. That old Guai now possesses an immense gilded form, which turns aside blades and spears with ease. Exercise utmost caution. Master, the 4 captains have been bewildered by some evil spells. Now they have bowed before Yellowbrow and become his devotees. Master, my first captain debated with Yellowbrow and was deluded. Now he sings beguiling chants in the dungeon to incite our surrender. Master, Yellowbrow twisted off my second captain's head. Into pus and blood it turned. Yellowbrow's evil craft then transformed the blood and pus into a lotus flower blooming at the temple gate. Oh, that's who we fought. Yeah. Master, the third captain threw his weapon at Yellowbrow, and Yellowbrow broke the captain's limbs and reattached them with those of others. Master, the fourth captain, was struck by Yellowbrow's spike-shaft cudgel. His body was pierced, and eyes grew out of every hole. Yikes. Master, it was my command that led the 4 captains to attack Yellowbrow. I was wrong. It's all my fault. All my fault. The third prince, driven mad, having blinded himself and deafened his ears, muttered incessantly in the dungeon. Could his master truly hear his words spoken to the walls? Did he even have a master? Why did his master never come to save him? Wow.
Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead. But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age. Who are you? But what's the difference between life and death?
Interesting. Oh, that's the part we need for a chew-by spear. Integrate spear techniques into light attack combo and increases the damage dealt by thrust stance moves. I must slice open my belly to rinse clean my innards before I deem myself decent to meet the Buddha. Okay. Yeah, I think we got enough materials. We could... Yeah, let's equip it. Let's give it a try. I mean, I like the Kangjin staff, but this is a 5 more attack power. Oh my god, it really is a spear. Yeah, I see why thrust stance would be ideal. Okay, that light attack combo is oh, that is sick. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick with that, absolutely. New West. Okay, let's see what's in the Great Pagoda, just in case. Seems like every time we discover a new chapter, they add a painting. Yep, there's 3 paintings now. So that's chapter 1, that's chapter 2, and then right here is chapter 3. Cool. Boarding Temple, the lake, Turtle Island, North Shore, the corridor, Mindfulness Cliff, Course for Felicity, the Melon Field, Brook of Bliss, Towers of Karma. I mean, I feel like we searched this area pretty well. I don't know. Dang a dang. Yeah, I think we've actually found all the secrets based on some of these walkthroughs or whatever that we've seen here. Yeah. Yeah, and if there's nothing here. We already fought that guy. I kind of felt like we might encounter him later, and I don't know. I guess we never found him in that region. I guess this would be the only other region that I'm like kind of curious to explore. See if there's anything here, and then we'll go to the scroll realm and give them some seeds. Wait, what? Wait, you can just... Wait, why would we... Why would we come here? Why would we do this? This is such a weird place to be able to teleport back to. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. Nobody here. Love that music though. Why did they do this? I don't understand. Maybe it's like a checkpoint if you died here during the fight? I don't... What? There's nothing here. How do I leave? Oh no. Is this like a bug? Am I not supposed to be here? Oh no. What is this area called? I don't think I saw a shrine that'll get us out of here. Yeah, because we spawned here. Oh, we might have made a mistake here. We might be trapped. Yeah, there's not a shrine. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to get out. I'm a little concerned now. Okay, maybe we just do that. I've never used that before, but maybe that'll take us to the last shrine. Yeah, Brunex, this game's awesome. Yeah, that's weird. Why would they do that? Why would they even allow us to Why would they allow us to fast travel to that? Like, that's such a weird... Is it still on the list? Yep, there it is. Floating sculpture, lower level. And it's... like, there's nothing there. Aw, dude, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have just deleted your file. That's crazy. You've got the talisman here. This takes you back to whatever the previous shrine. This is like the... in Dark Souls, it's the bone, the homeward bone, you know? The hardest boss? I think it's the blacksmith, if you don't know who I'm talking about. But there's a blacksmith that you can do battle with. I think he's the tough one. I thought the bear was tough and Captain Wise Voice were pretty difficult. But I think that tiger, he might... The blacksmith tiger, he might take the cake, you know? Okay, there's another character I want to follow up with. Upload the save files. Oh man. I don't know if I can do that. It's a great game though. hate that that happened to you though, but I just kind of had to think. I was like, there has to be a way to get out of here. Like there's no way they would have a bug that's that terrible that would have you like stuck there forever. Okay, so I think Forest of Felicity is where I don't know if we can still talk to the fox, but we did get vengeance for the fox and kill that. Yeah, see, maybe the fox would be here.
They say mortals and Yao Guais walk different paths, but it's after seeing him again that I understood. Those who fear Yao Guais are fouler than what they fear.
Oh. Oh. Now the fox scarf is gone. The snow fox brush curio. See what that does. Moderately increases the duration of transformations. That could be useful. You beat the blacksmith in 9 tries. I don't know how many times I've fought him, but he's a tough one. The fox. A fox beside the mountain stands in sorrow deep and long, with caring heart and hopeful wish for her savior to belong. With steadfast heart it seeks the path to rise and journey far, yet fate unknown her end draws near before it sees the star. According to ancient texts, a fox that lives for 100 years can transform into a human and gain knowledge of happening 1,000 miles away. After 1,000 years it can communicate with the ones above and become a fox immortal. There was once a young fox who harbored a deep aspiration to become a fox immortal from a very young age. Driven by this dream, it practiced diligently and tirelessly, never allowing itself to rest. In its quest for knowledge, the young fox frequently sought advice from its kin, asking, "How can I become a fox immortal?" Some experienced fox guys responded with cautionary wisdom, saying, "Becoming a fox immortal is no easy feat. Each year, the Lady of Mount Tai holds a rigorous examination. Only those who demonstrate exceptional skill in both arts and philosophy can ascend to immortality. Those who fail the examination are destined to remain as ordinary wild foxes, forever barred from achieving immortality." The young fox asks, "But how can I excel in arts and philosophy? I don't even have anything to write with." The fox guy replied, "Once you can transform, you can take the form of a beautiful woman or a handsome man, and go to human towns to study and learn. But remember this, the Lady of Mount Tai oversees all foxes and despises those who seduce and consume humans. You must know that absorbing human essence is the quickest way for Yao Guais to become powerful. If you wish to become a fox immortal, the path is forbidden, and you must set off on a much more perilous and arduous path." The young fox said, "I understand now, but I am not afraid of the perils and ordeals. I will discipline myself to follow the path to true immortality." From then on, the young fox relied solely on the essence of the sun and moon for cultivation. Decades passed in the mountains. As she gradually acquired the ability to transform, she often approached human villages to observe their way of life. One day it accidentally stepped into a hunter's trap and was rescued by a young scholar who took it home. Oh no, and we know the rest of the story. Yeah, we know what happens. Oh, that's a bummer. That's rough. What's up, J-Rod? How you doing? Man, that's a rough story. Let's see, are we missing, I think we might be missing a meditation spot, yeah. Let's see. Let me just get like a general location here. Oh, it's in the shade. The shade? No, the shade, we got that. We got the statue, we got the track, we got the hall. Oh my gosh, are you for real? It was right after defeating Captain Wisevoice, and I guess I just missed it. Okay. But yeah, it looks like we discovered all the other secrets. So after Captain Wisevoice, that would be, I mean, maybe outside the wheel, but I'm gonna start here just to be safe. But yeah, it's been an awesome night. We wrapped up chapter 3, got to chapter 4, and now I just wanted to go back to chapter 3 to look at some look for secrets and wrap up any quests that we had, which I think we've done. Let's see, do we also... Oh yeah, we can't. Yeah, no more transforming into the fox. Yeah, see, you could have also used the map. You could have used the scroll to get out of any area that you're trapped. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, so it says hit the shrine and then go into the cave. And you can turn right in the cave. Alright. See a wooden breakable fence in front of a celestial pill. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just missed this meditation spot the other night. Which is quite rare. Usually you can spot them pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, I remember getting this pill, but I never thought to look back here. Oh my gosh. Alright. You got me with that one. Yeah, these guys still, they kick my ass every time. They are so annoying. Doesn't matter how good I get at this game, I think those guys can always humble me. And I was just trying to be like super aggressive. Alright, let me travel to the shrine that's closer actually. It's such a long walk just to get wrecked. We just gotta kill it once. Gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. Don't miss out on future videos and podcast episodes, all that good stuff. Tomorrow night, I think we're going to be checking out the Payday 3 DLC. The developers and the publishers sent a code over for the Houston Breakout is what it is, yeah. So we're going to check that out tomorrow with J-Star. And we'll pick up on some more Black Myth Wukong next week for sure. Because I think Saturday I'm going to be out. We'll be watching Alien Romulus, so I'm going to see if it's any good. I've heard a lot of good things, so keen to check it out myself. No shame. I had no shame in taking that fool out. Gorgeous ice wall. Okay. Got 2 sparks now. What should we rock here? Oh, that's cool. Churning gale. I think we wanted to upgrade, Luck of Many. I'm gonna go with extending the duration, and maybe next time we'll add to the damage dealt. I think we just need to, yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's all the meditation spots done. So let's get to a shrine. And we can jump back into chapter 4. Yeah, I can feel the damage. It's... Yeah, that damage with the spear is increased considerably. Whoa, hey, I didn't know you were here. Friendo? Oh, that was good. That was actually good. Okay, hang on. We gotta The not so nice fella here. I knew that fucker. Piece of shit. Hate those guys. Just sneaky as hell. 1 HP and he finds a way. Alright. So we got to the Webbed Hollow and we got to the first shrine there. We've been teaming up with Zubaje and we've discovered new enemies. Grasshoppers, beetles, spiders. Oh, we gotta wrap up soon. It's getting late. Working on your build? Nice. Game plus. Oof. No, I could see like never stopping
There's a nice
this game.
shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
Yeah, we took a look. It's a good shrine.
Hold your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little. Yeah.
What? Oh my god, he's got the eye.
Ah, welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in and be our guests.
Barely fit through that door. I don't see a feast.
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm, but she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the fall.
We're just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll check my list.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guais care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know. You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
The second sister. Yikes.
Against my race!
Okay, hang on. Got her. Can't run. Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye, Jay. No.
Curse it! Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. And the last monkey still fresh in his grave. And here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair!
Probably not the best idea. Okay, we got another wine worm. Yeah, I can't see anything in here. Oof. Yeah, this game doesn't care if you have a fear of spiders. They're just like, get over it. Nope. Ate the wrong one. Dum-dum. Push the wrong button. We got in here. Oh, what's up, Memphis? How you doing? Been playing some Black Myth Wukong tonight. The frick are those things? Just holding hands. Well, let's even the odds a little bit. Some good monkeys. Love this game? Me too. Me too. I think it's game of the year. I just love it so much. Everything about it. No complaints, really. Alright, maybe maybe we'll rest and then push forward. Oh man, I hope Zubaji doesn't get himself in trouble, but he's chosen to charge ahead and get himself hurt, probably. We got the spike shaft. Okay, chitin. A venomous hair, refined iron sand, Yaoguai core. On a successful hit with charged heavy attack, each focus point cost slightly recovers health. A buzzing black mass, his visage thus swath the dead and deities startled by the chur of rage. So this has 80 attack and 5% crit hit chance. So yeah, that's a little better even than the Chubai spear, but I was actually really enjoying like the way it impacts the thrust stance. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, let's try to equip this chitin staff. I mean, maybe this will be good against the bugs, you know? And of course the ability to perhaps get some health back. Exchanging focus points for health. I don't like this. Can't even see what's down there, but it's not good. Nothing back there. No doors open here. Where could he have gone? Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Wow. Ooh, now health is higher than stamina again. Okay. Oh boy. Where could Zubaji have gone? I wonder. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No spear. Oh, there it is. Okay. Webbed hollow. Oh, sheesh. Alright, what's in here? Powder. Why are there no heads on the Buddha or not the Buddhas? Well, I mean, they could be Buddha statues, but... Yeah, why are there no heads? Be good? Full Jin Yin Belt Hook. Curio. Now let's check it. Let's see what's up. Moderately increases poison resistance. Yeah, I could see that. I think that would be a good idea. I'll equip the defense thing again later, but I think poison resistance could be it. Okay, the Wasp Guai. When the victory comes, it flies low, and when the power is exhausted, it flees far away. Work hard and wash away the dye, and use the power to soar into the sky. All right. Look at this guy. He's got 4 weapons because he has 4 arms. A young man once lived in the Webbed Hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Yaoguais. The tale begun in the kingdom of Zuzi, where he was born into a family of weavers. Their craft passed down through generations. One day his father left home in search of a jade shuttle, but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told he had abandoned them to marry into the Zhu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that a Yaoguai had ensnared her husband, she wept day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of the Zhu's estate on the Webbed Ridge, home to women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance, but as soon as he entered the mountains, lesser Yaoguais captured him. Terrified he was, before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yaoguais to stop. The girl, barely 10, had a sweet rosy face, hardly an evil Yaoguai as he imagined. The young man was at a loss. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely, with few companions her age, brought him to the Webbed Hollow to play. He stayed, and she visited often to lift her spirits. Okay. Conflicted, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yaoguais and avenge his father come morning. One night, a small wasp flew in and heard his oath, but he paid it no mind. The next day, the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green, adorned with an elaborate bun and possessing a fierce yet beautiful face, arrived with an entourage of insect guards. Among them was a wasp Yaoguai. who practiced ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, pulling out his hidden stash of travel money and the dagger intended for murder, hidden within his porcelain pillow, before relaying his nightly vow of vengeance to its mistress. The green-clad woman addressed the young man. "No mortals shall reside in Webbed Hollow, yet we spared you to be a companion for my younger sister. But in return you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for this. That being said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave your fate to the Bone Vault." At her command, the guards seized him, casting him into the abyss, his fate unknown, uncertain in the darkness below. Wow. Alright, we got the Yao Guai Chief, the second sister. That's crazy. What's up, Amar? We are on Chapter 4. So yeah, Chapter 4. Just started it tonight. It's pretty good. It's pretty creepy. It's interesting. Each chapter is a pretty massive like tone shift for the game. Lots of new enemies, you know, lots of new areas, exciting places that you've never been before. It's pretty cool. So yeah, we need to check out the history. This was one of the bosses that we just fought, the second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist, a slender waist adorned with jade amidst. As charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. The second daughter of the Zhu family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trade for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside the mountain and the lesser Yaoguais in the village of Langxi. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yaoguais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yaoguais, who were on good terms with her, both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family would become a lord by association. This caused much distress for the 4 scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumors. Among the 4 sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favored only those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago, she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere and planted it in her favorite courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest Scorpion Prince to guard it. The eldest Scorpion Prince, delighted, assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that a woman with such a strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with a plan of his own. After returning to the cave, the eldest Scorpion Prince circled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. Oh, I love this game. Awesome, man. I agree. It's my favorite game this year. I mean, it's everything that I want in a video game and more. I mean, it's a whole new, mysterious world that I get to, dive into and experience, and just really enjoying everything about it. Alright, I want to hit that shrine here. Oh, look at that. It's like some of the village, sunk down here into this cave. Oh, that's so weird. I really wasn't expecting that. But now it all makes sense why the shrine looks like this. I hate it. Why does it have to do that? Why do we have to disturb the spiders? No, thank you. No, thank you. I would rather not. Okay. I want to go back to the scroll area here. Because we do have several things here. Oh, I just understood what that comment meant. You Steam family share. No, why would I do that? That's crazy, man. That's wild. I just understood what that meant, finally. Hey, what? Why would I? That's crazy. Try to gamble with my game collection, sharing it with me.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
I appreciate your pills, bro. Remake celestial medicines, we don't want that. The store, body fleeting powder. Upon use, all actions cost no stamina. For a short duration after use, all actions cost no stamina. These two, one's epic, one's legendary. Okay. Long aura amplification pellets. Upon use, massively increases attack, critical hit chance, and critical damage for a long duration. Conquering others demonstrates power, but conquering oneself reveals true strength. Clear in mind, a gaze bright as a hale immortal, a vigorous fleet body to match. An immortal breeze brisk, gliding with steps as light as whispers. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the essence decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum mana. Oh yeah, we'll take that.
Big or small.
Yeah, and we got a lot of
Scarcity makes
gold
goods
to sell.
precious.
Let's see.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
We're gonna upgrade our stamina a considerable amount here.
A wondrous marvel of the universe.
He's a good boy. Plus 30. That's a big chunk. Okay, so we can upgrade that 3 more times. We find the ingredients. Oh, it's that withered silkworm. Okay.
No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
See what the monkey's got here.
All is bliss without its love.
Awaken wine worm. Turning it into the wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. The drink upgrades. Fragrant vine. This vine resides in Guanyin's purple bamboo grove, drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of tides by night. Used for gourd upgrades. Pine brew. Each sip recovers 35% of maximum health. When health is below half, using the gourd grants a considerable amount of focus. On the board, pieces move a sight to please. With the axe, wood falls, a melody releases. Beneath clouds, through pines, I stroll with quiet ease. Interesting.
Fire's court is a cage.
36% of max health and moderate mana. Okay. And this increases movement speed. Oh, that's interesting. So some of these allow for multiple soaks. That's interesting. So that's why you can find multiple of the same soak. You could use these. Oh my gosh. That's a game changer. So lamb brew. So I'd have 2 slots. Reduces the amount of health recovered from using the gourd, but enhances the effect of continuous recovery. Yeah, I don't know if that upgrade is so good after all. I was like saving up for that. But now that I think about it, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would scored here. Yeah, I'm still a little undecided on that.
Drink. It can lead
Got
to
some more
success or failure.
plants to harvest.
No harvest without hard work.
Give this guy some seeds.
With no... From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. Ah, rest assured, this old Long knows his trade.
I like him. He's a nice
Perhaps
boy.
it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
I feel it, bro. Let's see. I don't know that the smith has anything new, but let's run over and take a look.
What's fair to the eye?
Gold tree core. We need one more. Does 80 damage. Gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy.
They prove foul to hand.
Underbane. Yeah, there's definitely some upgrades we could do there. 59,000. That would cost all my money if I wanted to just buy all of his silk. Yeah, he's got a lot of materials, so.
All you lean on is a thick skull.
Alright. That's cool. The webbed hollow. Now we're in the upper hollow. Alright, let's rest here and make sure we save the game. So yeah, like I said earlier, we'll be doing some Payday 3 on Friday night. We'll be checking out the Houston Breakout DLC that's been added to Payday 3. We'll have some thoughts and impressions on that. Then I believe Saturday I'm going to go watch Alien Romulus, so hopefully that's good. Hopefully we enjoy it. And then yeah, we'll be back on some Black Myth Wukong next week. If I'm not around on Sunday, we'll definitely get back into it on Monday. So thank you for being here. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos, podcast episodes, live streams, all that good stuff. And we'll see you all on the next one. Bye.